Mike's coming through.
Well, go on. ID skilled. He's back. What he's saying.
Yeah, that's coming through fine. Why did you have to go full blast? I feel like my lighting's off. I feel like there's something I've not done. There must be something I've not done. I don't know. It might be alright. So just checking all my sounds and stuff. I'm just gonna get on the game itself, secretly. Just to get me sent at right starting point.
Yeah.
It's the same password. I don't know if you can remember it.
No.
Poo.
Yes.
Geek password. Oh, it's alright. I'm already at thingy anyway. I'm at the sitting log actually, so
Oh, nice.
I'll wait here whilst you'll get it. Whilst you'll get here if you want.
Yeah, I just need a 6-digit invite code.
It's poo.
Is that the invite code?
Invite code.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. I don't know how to. Oh, one sec. Yeah, it's 448080.
080. Perfect. Yes, Weetabix.
Yeah. So yeah. I'll wait. I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes and then I'm gonna roll my intro and stuff like that. I'm gonna wait for some people to jump in and stuff.
Wrong password.
Welcome in, druids. It goes very well. Today is a very special day. Thank you very much. It should be all lowercase, by the way. I think.
Yeah.
If not, I can try and restart it. Yeah, today's a very epic day. We're gonna be revisiting as Valheim server, and I've got some big plans. I think it could be potentially, if there's enough interest, it could be full Joscord server every Thursday and every Monday. But we don't know yet. There's a poll that I'm wanting to run actually, whether if enough people wanting to play Valheim, then we could decide on whether we want to start a fresh server or whether we want to just join in the existing one. Pretty much, I would say probably about a year as we spent on that server, wasn't it? About a year that we spent playing this.
Yeah, solid year.
A solid year, wasn't it? Yeah. But yeah. So I mean, in grand scheme of things, not a lot happened. But in terms of the intricacy of what we did build, it's quite well. I'm impressed with what we managed. And to be fair, it all came from just jumping on this game for laugh, really. If you remember.
Oh yeah, 100%. We just downloaded it off of Game Pass.
Yeah, we were playing Dead Island 2, I think, and then we completed it. We had this golden trio back in the day, and then we joined Valheim for laugh, and then that's it, gone. Another like a full year straight disappeared. Like we locked in so hard, and it was so good. I enjoyed the game when it first came out, but it hasn't really improved at all, unfortunately. Yeah, the devs are very, very slow. But I have heard that it has improved quite a lot since it first came out. I would definitely say that it has. But in terms of like the time compared to improvements, I can see you. I'm at the sitting log. In fact, we can start from the very. No, we'll start from sitting log.
Yeah, scenic view.
Yeah. But yeah, in terms of like, if there were a graph that showed the time of how long it's been out compared to what's changed in that time, I would say it's on the slow side, and I think a lot of people agree. But you know, that don't matter. Here he is. Right, so I forgot to start recording it anyway. Right then. Let me just. I'm just gonna get my laptop up actually. In fact, I'll go on. I'll just go on my Twitch profile. So I want to. Well, there's actually a story to what I've done today as well. To be fair, so I wanted to. So I've been and got all the previous pictures from, when we were playing Valheim.
Yeah.
And I wanted to like make a collage of said pictures, and you know how you can sometimes get a template on certain video editing apps, and you can just pop your pictures in, and then it'll like make a short little video flashing pictures, like a slideshow transition type thing.
Yeah.
I wanted to try and do that, but I accidentally put my pictures into this like AI generator thing, and it's made a full blown AI video.
The fuck?
So the AI video is quite cool, but in terms of using AI, I prefer to stay away from it. Just because it uses a lot of water and stuff like that, and it's becoming more and more well known, but it's not the one at the minute. So, but yeah, I have actually accidentally used a full blown AI thing, and that's happened. So, but now I've got it, so there's no point in not using it, is there?
Oh no.
Give me a sec. I'm just gonna load up my laptop. Give a chance for more people to jump in and stuff. It's gonna be a good video. Not gonna lie. It'll be a good intro. I put like some of my own sounds on it and stuff like that, and did some messing about, and then we can have a talk about all that pictures and stuff and reminisce.
Reminisce.
There's some bare memories. Loads of memories. So yeah, it's going to be a nice, chilled out, introductory stream, reminiscing and stuff like that. It's going to be good, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
My mistake, though, I forgot to load up my laptop. So I have my laptop with my stream manager on Twitch. So just bear with us a second. I was too busy eating my sandwich, it took me ages. Right, that's all set up now. We're all good, I think. Yep, buddy. If anybody's lurking, don't be afraid to say hello. Make sure that's muted. One sec. I think we're good. Right then. Are we ready?
Let's do it.
Are we ready, boys? Let's just get this up then. I'm gonna mute me Spotify. I'll get this up now. Mute me Spotify. It's only got Valheim music on anyway. Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's do
We're
this.
ready. Get ready for this absolute mad AI shit that I've accidentally done. I swear to God, I just wanted a collage of pictures, but when it came out, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. What is this? So I might as well use it now. I can't reverse my actions. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Let's do it. install our server, by the way. You'll be getting a full tour of all of this today. Weird transitions. Yeah.
Our fucking mint.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought that when I first saw it. I mean, again, I tried to just make a collage of pictures. I did not know I was putting all my pictures into an AI generator, which has probably used an entire lake's worth of water to make that. I did not know at the time, but when it finally did it, when I went to the toilet and came back, it had turns out that it was making a full-blown AI video. But we've got it now, so we've used it.
We've done it.
We've done it. Get onto game capture. Right, we're on. Oh, it's a bit dark though, innit? I think we just sit here and take it in. In fact, actually, there's a few pictures that I want to go through, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get them up whilst I'm on here, on this screen. Cross that off. Second. Yeah, so... the very first house that we made.
Oh.
The very
while.
first house that we made. Here it is.
Learning all the build mechanics.
In the flesh. Oh, Dante Basu's here. Not the sitting log. Indeed, the sitting log. Yes. Dante Basu, the original trio. 33% of the original trio. Welcome in. Absolute memories. Yeah. This is it. The very first house, the very first fence constructed by ID Skilled. The shed for all our logs constructed by ID Skilled. The house constructed by me. What a time to be alive.
Oh, it were an hard start.
It was an hard start.
We did struggle with the building mechanics at first, but...
Yeah. Look at this here. That's the very first campfire that we placed down on Valheim. Absolute scenes. Unbelievable. Here we go. Look at this here. Legendary trio or what? Just taking in scenery, mate. Pure scenes. Again. And we built our base, didn't we? We built our first base right next to the sea, so we could make a dock.
The dock didn't come till very late on, but I feel like I'm glad we did that because we knew how to build a lot better.
Yeah. I don't really want to give too much away, to be honest.
Oh, no.
But... oh, yes. Early days. early days at town.
I don't want to get too much away, but my intro video showed his entire base.
Well, yeah, it did, but like it was like a I don't know, it was just a quick flash by. Nobody saw it. Nobody really saw it.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, we can show it off, but then it's good to show progress as well, innit?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So this is where we are now. In fact, I could probably just show some like pictures like as we're going along.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So I'll not do all pictures now. We'll just do it as we're going along. I think that's probably a good idea. So I can just switch back to my gaming scene now. Click on Valheim. We're back. But yeah, we want it to be daytime ideally before we do out, don't we? Look at us, we're all fucking.
I think if you want to go into console commands, you can make it day.
I can't remember how to do it, to be honest.
See if I've got permissions.
I honestly can't remember how to do any of that. But yeah, it's a lot different compared to what we were showing on pictures now, just then. Like we've got towers and everything. Oh, it feels so good to be back on.
No, I'm not an admin. I can't do it.
Can I make you an admin?
You can try. Go to playlist maybe.
I think that just means kick and mute.
Ah. If you press enter, then you just /dev commands.
Right, 1 second. Enter. Yeah.
So it said dev commands true.
Yeah.
And then you go back to your game and you press F5.
Go back to game and press F5. Oops. How do I get off that? Right, F5.
Should pull up like your console.
No, it's not.
No. Press pause settings. And on gameplay you can enable console.
Gameplay, enable console, yeah.
Yeah, now go back and press F5.
It's F5. Yeah.
Believe it's if you type time skip.
Time. Oh, skip time. Is it skip time?
Yeah, that should be it.
Skip time.
I'm not sure what to do after that. No, that's the command.
6.
Yeah, 6.
Oh, I've skipped 6 seconds.
Oh.
Try it again. In fact, it says it there. Skip time. Skip time. Time scale. Respawn time. I don't know. Uh, 1,000.
Send it.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. Right, here we go. The horizon of the town that we built. Shall we have a look?
Let's have a look.
Crouched. I need to figure out all buttons again. Control. There we go.
It's C to slow walk. Yeah.
Are we slow walking?
It might take us a while.
Get on path. Oh, I remember that we had plans to build a massive house up top, but we never did. We actually made it in a completely different location. I'm so buzzing.
It's good to be back.
Oh, I remember that you were like the proper brute force warrior as well.
Oh yeah.
I were like a battle mage. Everything elements, weren't it?
Yeah, you were just staff side me sword.
Yeah. Cole were on as well, and he had I think he had like a long sword, like a great sword
the
build.
two-handed sword.
Yeah. And Heban. I think she had a massive hammer. Am I right?
I believe so.
Can't remember 100%, but I feel like it might have been that. We all had us separate builds. I did absolutely nothing. Game. I was just moral support. Nah, you did enough. You were a valid part at team. Oh, there's a little war tent.
Fucking raining.
It is. Sorry, it adds to feels, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Old war tent,
the war room.
It was just like it was a bit of a space filler, this, I think.
Yeah.
But it reminded me of like an old school Skyrim war tent or something like that. Old Oblivion war tent. Yeah, we should probably turn left.
Yeah.
And
start from the beginning.
Start from the very beginning. The very, very beginning of this server. It started off with this house. And it developed quite a lot, to be fair. This house were basically just a flat, like, no textures square. Do you remember?
Yeah, it was shit.
It went, but we did quite a lot of layers into it and stuff like that. We did a good job with what we could at the time. So, for anybody new to the game who's watching right now, the building on this is so intricate. Each green highlighted piece is a piece that we've placed. It doubles back in multiple layers. There's no prefab walls. Everything's separate. Each individual stick, each individual panel. Just like that. Very, very intricate.
That everything's got like structural integrity.
Yep.
You can't just build it like Minecraft.
Yep. Everything's got a structural integrity, so it works like this. The blue, if it's highlighted in blue, it means it's grounded, which means it's basically never gonna be destroyed unless that piece itself is gonna be destroyed. If it's green, it means it's been held up by the grounded piece, and then eventually it'll start going to yellow, which means it's less strong than the other parts, and then eventually red. So yeah, so super intricate building. Welcome in, Super Chicken Lips. I've 88 hours in this game and never managed to build anything like this. Oh, well, you're in for a massive treat, mate. You're in for an absolute massive treat. Oh, wow. I'm looking forward to showing you, mate. This is the very first starter house that we built. And something else I want to mention as well, so what you just reminded me of, is what... Oh, we're going to be doing this tour of our server today, but there's something else I want to do as well. Is I want to do a co-tour with Jedi Wardude, my dad. Because my dad absolutely smashed this game. He built loads, and I definitely want to do that as well for exposure for him as well. So honourable mention to Jedi Wardude. Not sure if he's watching or what, but probably not. Anyway. Yeah, let's do a little walk around. These lanterns, they're quite late game, to be honest, so we came back. They are a infinite light source. I build a big wooden box, fill it with little wooden boxes and a bed. Your dad kills any game that involves building stuff. Yeah, he does indeed. And I'm hopefully looking forward to showcasing some of that as well. But yeah. And it's cross-platform as well, this game. You can cross-platform it, be it with PC Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, Steam, everything, which is a massive, massive bonus. Also as well, what we're planning on doing is potentially opening this server up to all the JOSCord. So if you guys want to come in, the map is tremendously big. So you could go, it could probably, if you wanted to go from one end of map to another, and you might be looking at a couple of hours in real time, I'd say. Maybe not, maybe an hour. And that's in fastest boat. Like, maybe even more than an hour. What would you say, George?
It takes a long time. Like, if you pull up the map now and you show where we are.
Yeah, so where we are...
This is like the tiny bit here.
Yeah, we're just literally here. And the map, we've barely even touched the sides. So you can see how big this, like, the potential, like, if somebody wanted to join this game and then literally say, oh, I don't want to jump straight into progression, I want to start somewhere else, just go over here. Then you've got a year's worth of map. 2 years worth of map just in this corner here. Like, you're going to be discovering that forever. Like, honestly. You're not going to get to it all anytime soon.
Completely filling out the map in Discovery. It's such a long haul.
Yep. We were trying to do one island at a time, and I think we only managed to do a couple of islands. We did our first starting island, which is this one here. And it took quite a long time to discover this. Like each one of these is a full tree. You know, it's a big long haul game. We discovered this one as well, went up here. We've not discovered most of this one, we've still got all the middle bits. But we started mapping the map out a little bit, as and when we could. But yeah, absolute major. It's like Minecraft, it's like almost infinite, but not. There is an end. But yeah, so possible plans then is to open this game up to Joscord Alliance. It'd be fucking awesome if we could get more people playing it, and potentially, I don't know how I feel about it as it stands, but maybe in the future, making a dedicated server, so that people can jump on as and when. However, it would also be good if it were limited to when I was streaming, in a weird way, because then it'd blue ball everybody. It'd blue ball everybody, and would be excited for that one game. It'd be impossible to burn out. It'd be impossible to burn out on it. You'd be blue balled all week, and then you'd be waiting for Thursdays or Mondays. I mean, it could be like a massive long stream, and we could have loads of YouTube videos. We could showcase each individual people's builds, you know, and it's still in game preview as well, which means that when it does release, everybody will be on it. But if we get to market first, then maybe it could benefit us. But yeah. Sorry.
Set me toes on fire.
But yeah. So that's the very first house then. Let's do a tour inside. So we've got the Eichthea trophy. That's the first boss. It's a bit raining, so let's get in. So yeah, we decorated it to max. I mean, this is just your bog standard workbench here, and that's what you make quite a lot of tools out of early game. But we used...
You can see all the early tools on the back wall.
Yeah, you can see all the early tools appear on the back wall, so each individual square I've had to place down and make it using resources found by chopping trees down, etc. And then we've got to make the tools and then display them. So there's so much attention to detail. So much attention to detail, it's unbelievable. Each individual highlighted piece is a separate piece placed down. But yeah. It's such a fucking good game. It's such a fucking good game, man. Oh, I'm buzzing. But yeah. This is the original sitting table, the meeting table. We would do as little mission intermissions and briefings, daily briefings, mate. absolute
This is where
scenes.
we'd sit at the start of the day, what the plan is,
Yeah.
where we're going to go, what the objective of the day is.
We'd be saying stuff like, oh, we need to go and definitely hunt down some trolls. We need that troll armor. We need another 5 or 6 trolls. And then we should have enough resources for us all to get troll armor. And it was so good. Like, the progression's slow enough that it becomes a serious game. If you know what I'm saying. But yeah, fucking mint. So we've got like a little kitchen area as well. We've got some fermenters, we've got the cauldron, that's where you can make a lot of food. This cauldron, oh no, the fire. Oh, I've got no wood. I don't know if there's any wood in any chests or like that. There's probably not in here, to be fair.
No,
yeah, it'd be good to carry a stack of wood if we can get some, as far as lights and stuff that we find along the way. But yeah,
these are my first shields.
Oh yeah, your shields.
The infamous Red Bull shield.
Yeah, Red Bull shield. Oh wow. Yeah, you were the shield guy.
This big fucker.
Jesus. Yeah, I remember because I think back then, I'm not sure if I'm remembering this right, but oh yeah, no, I definitely am. I believe I was the like small buckler type guy,
yes.
And I think I used to use a lot of blunt maces.
You did?
Yeah, that was my class. It was like a small buckler, parry type stuff, and then like a big mace in the other hand. Yours were like big boy shield and swords. I had to avoid swords like the plague because that were your class. I think I'd started with some daggers, to be fair. I can't remember.
Yeah, I do remember daggers and spears were like very dark.
Yeah, yeah. So then this alcove here, this weren't here for quite a lot of game, but then I revisited it and we made it into this like nice little view window. There's a little bit of wood in here actually. I'll take that.
It's absolute horror of the chest organisation.
Yep, yep. We just started. It was bad, but it is what it is, isn't it? And this is the big group bed that we all had.
5-man bed.
No, 1.
6,
oh yeah.
2,
3, 4,
5. Yeah.
Yeah, 5-man bed. Yeah. So we've got Heban. We've got Loki, which is my character. Oh, yours is all in corner, isn't it? Sven Smallbean. Yep. And then we've got Samavir and Techno Viking. Yeah, I think the plan was just to make a big long bed for comedy purposes. This is what we had to work with back when we first started. And it worked. It did us quite well, didn't it? Let's be right.
Oh yeah,
we had secret chests under the stairs and stuff. No, we had a lot of stuff. It worked. For what we had, it worked.
Exactly. Humble beginnings.
Yeah, humble beginnings. Oh, it's about to get so fucking good.
The shed. It's one of my pride possessions.
Yep. The shed. You look closely, you can see the name of the shed. It's got the nice X sort of wood, and the corners look like crosses. And that was your design, that.
It was. Very good in here.
It proved a very useful.
Yes.
Proved to be very useful because we got a full 6 chest stack of stone and coal, another for ores and another for wood, and that's the main resources we needed back in the day. But yeah, absolutely loads of stone still here. Oh, we've got stacks of stone in here, mate.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, good times. Absolute pure shed. Very good. We've got a charcoal kilns outside. very start of our metal progression, refining different ores and stuff. I think we started off with 1 kiln and 1 smelter, and
yeah, we did.
Yeah, we had like a bit of a system going along, I think. Oh, there's some silver ore in here, I think. Yeah. We had a bit of a system going along, and somebody would be chopping down trees and putting and burning wood into coal, and then somebody else would be using coal, filling all the smelters up with coal, and then somebody else would be doing
868.
868. That is
You
a
know.
long time, man. I want to see 1,000 out of this server, me.
Oh,
I definitely
100%.
want to see 1,000 out of this server. But yeah. Oh, we've even got our signs. It's a bit dark though. I mean, it's still early morning, isn't it?
Yeah, portal area, lumber storage.
Yeah. Right, so I think the next area that we expanded on, was it the shall we, in fact, actually, I think the next
it was
area,
the west side. But then we revamped a lot of the west side later on.
yeah, so shall we go east side?
Yeah.
East side and then dock, and then longhouse and tower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right then, let's we can cut into your lumber storage if you like.
Oh yeah, why not?
So this is ID Skilled's lumber storage area expansion. Quite a nice touch in my opinion. We've got some benches and stuff like that. Just like a complete wood area, and it was just like a nice place to chill. Big stacks of wood here. And these stacks actually are useful because you can destroy the stacks and get, I think it's 50 wood per stack. If so needed, but I think aesthetics wise we always wanted to keep them. Bonfire's still going as well. And this was the very first portal hub. We had I think 3 portals per sort of outbuilding, half
Yeah,
outbuilding.
3 in the smaller ones. I think these ones were built for more falls.
Yeah.
These are a bit bigger.
Yeah. And then we just had like a central tent. And then a bit of a planter with some trees, some carrots. But yeah, a few beehives. We scattered beehives all the way around the base, just for that extra honey. Nice to have a bit of food. And then this actually came quite later on, to be honest. I think this was the last expansion of this town. It's just basically a farm. So we've got like some spring onions, or is it carrots? Yeah, onions. Onions, and then we've got the boar shed. We did we did use
two of the names.
We did used to name all the animals. Sometimes quite bad names. So if I do see any weird names, I'm just going to turn away straight away. But yeah, it could be a caught in 4K moment.
Oh no.
So yeah, we'll open it up then. Oh shit. Run. Yeah.
Noddy.
Oh, Noddy. Oh, well.
Noddy.
Mac and cheese. No.
Mac and
No.
cheese.
No. Oh, hang the DJs. Sam's
Hang
mum.
the DJs. No
Nits.
way.
Oh, mate. Yeah, some weird names. This is immaturity at its finest. But
We
yeah.
had fun.
Yeah, we got a chicken coop as well.
Gustavo.
Chicken.
Cock.
Gustavo. Cock. Hen. Yeah. I think I saw one of them were called KFC.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. That is bad. That is bad. But yeah, so this was the most east expansion, I think, or south, or whichever we were looking.
We got a fucking escapee over here.
Have we?
Bicycle.
Oh no. But yeah. Windmills for us. Can't remember what it was actually. For like wheat.
For wheat, yeah. So we can make like bread and stuff.
Yeah, so that's that. We circle back. Back to our starting area. This is our first ever farm. We used to do like lots of runs of veggies for our food. Food's a massive part in this game as well. Like you've got to have a good meal, otherwise you're just stuck at 25 health. Like you'll not be able to see it actually, because it's my face is hiding it.
This is the first very small dock, which you can probably see without showing too much. We just look left.
Yeah. So yeah, so this here was the very first dock that we did, and we just used to have a little boat out here. But then we expanded the dock, but we'll show that in a sec. Unless we want to show it now, we'll show it now and then circle back other side, yeah. So this is the first dock, this little bit here that's made out of wood, and then we expanded it into this absolute beast.
Look at the size of that boat.
Yeah. Look at these boats here, man. We used to sail the seas in these boats. Absolute epic. Big, massive sea serpents coming and trying to wreck boats. We have to defend it. Oh, this is... I think this is the house I made for coal.
It is. It says Techno Viking on the door.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it does, yeah. Techno Vikings house. Let's have a look inside here. This were quite late game, to be fair, so I'd got into making fancy roofs and things like that. But yeah, Techno Vikings house. Showcase. Nice weird shaped house. Interesting shaped house. It worked well. Got his forge areas, crafting area fully upgraded. All his tool racks and stuff like that. He's got his eating table full of sausages. Right sausage fest. Big hearth fire, massive fish. Nice cosy living room and kitchen area, to be fair, crafting kitchen. And then he had his bed, his pots of gold. Lovely view. Nice little bedroom balcony. Yeah. And then inside, just another nice view area of the sea. Nice little cosy house. Back to the dock. I had easy access here, fruit fence, back to his OG house. Where have you gone? Hello? Oh no. I feel like this might be a DC, you know.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
are you good?
A bit of lag there.
I feel like you've disconnected.
I believe I have.
Yeah, you're stuck in floor, mate.
Yeah, let me log back out and log back in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll wait for you to log back in. I'll just short dock a little bit. Just a quick look. Yeah, there's a lot to get through on this. Super Chicken Legs, if you're still watching, mate, what would you set to coming and joining us on Valheim one day? Having another crack at it. Or anybody else for that matter. I'd love to have anybody on. And I'd be quite interested in possibly like hanging up my gear and doing a bit of a restart. You know, putting all my good gear in a chest and maybe doing like a bit of a reminisce restart in terms of progression wise. We're not going to see the I don't know, when you unlock a new thing, be all the scroll list popping up on screen and stuff, but still it'd be good to get back into it the proper way.
100%.
I've been burning out on Top Gear. But yeah, this is the massive wizard tower, which we'll showcase in a second. The dock progresses down here. We had a starting boats area. Nice sitting log. Just to take in views.
Get the size of that fish down there.
Oh yeah. I think I saw the one that you meant.
Yeah, it's one with the boats, I think.
Yeah. So, shall we go back the other way to go to the Longhouse?
Yeah, this is kind of like a back entrance.
Yeah. This is like the back door, so we'll circle back. Be a proper original tour. So yeah, that's Cole's house, that's the smelting area, and then we made this staircase out of stone when we started unlocking stone. So the transition from wood to stone was literally right here. And then we unlocked blast furnaces, I think they're called.
I believe so.
Yeah. So
yeah, blast furnace.
And then we built the longhouse first, so we'll show the longhouse. And again, all these layers here are so detailed. It takes a lot to build all this. Just look at all this here. All these individual pieces. This is actually a story from when we built this longhouse. Getting nostalgia, yeah. Me too. There's actually a story from when we built this longhouse. It was actually, I think I can't remember what time we started it, but it must have been probably about, I don't know, we're probably playing it all day, let's be right.
I believe it was from like mid-afternoon.
Yeah, mid-afternoon. And we started like building it, getting the foundations down, plotting out where we're going to build it. And in fact, we actually had to build all this land up by using stones to just like level the ground up and then flatten it, and we actually made the ground itself that the longhouse is sitting on. That was a major task in itself, and I think that lasted a couple of days. But then when it came to actually plotting out the foundations of the building and stuff like that, we had a full day session on it, and it bled into the midnight hours and stuff like that. And I remember we just got this like most basic framework done, and it was structurally safe, and I got called out to work, if you can remember.
Yeah, you did.
And I was so gutted. And I had to go and get called out to work, and it only lasted an hour, because where I work, you basically just, you get an alarm call out and such, and you just have to do a few checks. I came back, and I think we carried on building this building till about 6 AM. Absolute scenes.
Yeah.
6 AM on Valheim. It was fucking mint. All afternoon, all night, barely any food, just piles and piles of biscuits. Yeah, very good. And then these decorations came a lot later on after we visited some of the more newer biomes from the time when we built it out of wood. So as we walk inside then, it's divided into like 2 major sections. We've got the right side, which is the mess hall, and we've got the left side, which is the full crafting area. And I think the move was that we were going to move house from the first OG house into this house, and we did. This is our first major move, and it's not a long way away. It's literally bang outside. But the idea of expanding within the walls of what we already had was, I think it was, we wanted to make our own little town. Like, we wanted to maximize the structures in one place, as we like to the biggest degree that we possibly could without it lagging. And
we finally moved into a house where we could have our own bedrooms.
Yeah.
Rather than a big 5-man cozy bed.
Yeah.
We all had our own little room.
Yeah, so I think that was the major move for it, is because then we could all separately decorate our own individual bedrooms. Now the lighting's going to be a lot different to what we used to have, and that's because we used to have it all lit with sconces. Sconce, what it called? Can't remember.
Sconce, yeah, sconce.
You're saying scones. But we replaced the lights with these Diverger lanterns, which they do emit a slightly dimmer light, but they are infinite. So, because the braziers and the sconces, they run out of coal. But yeah, the lighting will be a bit different. This is your bedroom.
It is. It's very empty now. I did have all of the progression armor here, but that's all been moved.
Yeah, because this is not the first move that we did. Nice dragon bed though. We've got my room, Molly. Honourable shout out to Molly. Came in for a couple of sessions, but not many. Oh yeah, I used to actually collect these goblin heads.
Look at your fucking bed.
Weird. Let's not look at that. I made a little balcony window which I used to like try and parkour my way up by standing on certain poles and jumping up, and then just sitting up there and be like, oh, look at where I've got to, you can't get to here. We used to get bored and we'd spend quite a lot of time and probably quite a lot of days in game wasted just at like admiring the base and just running around and just parkouring all over the place. You know, it was funny though. I enjoyed it. And we've got the big fireplace, the big hearth upgraded from his original campfire. We've got all his cooking stations. We've got a cauldron on it. We've even got upgrades for the cauldron, and that big massive coral codfish as a centerpiece. Pots and pans which upgrades the cauldron as well. So we were cooking some big food. We were big time. We thought we were big time. And every like new item of food we made, we displayed as well, which can see all it here on little display squares. I can't remember what they were called.
I think it's just the
item displays, yeah. Item stand, yeah, that's it. So, and the potions as well, they glow a little bit, got their own little aura to them as well, so that were a nice touch. And we used to sit here and just talk, and this became our second major meeting table. So we used to do our little mission briefs and what we're going to do now and stuff, and telling each other what objectives we want to achieve for that day of playing. And we had so much free time back then.
Oh yeah.
It was so good. We had a lot of fucking free time. We spent every living hour of our free time on this game for an entire year. Oh man. They were very good. Probably got some food in here. We've got a few bits of food, to be fair. Got a cooked egg. Place that down just for good measure. Click on port. There we go. Egg on table.
Egg.
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 Jedi Wardude, welcome in. I was just mentioning you actually. I was just mentioning you probably about 20 minutes ago. We're doing a full tour today of our Valheim server, and I had to have an honourable mention to you because you, at the same time as us, obviously smashed Valheim and built some major buildings, and I think it'd be a good move for us all if we all showcased your base as well at some point, because I'd love to show that off. Be good for your YouTube as well. But yeah. Oh my god. Jedi Wardude built some major stuff, man. A full massive skyscraper-sized golem tower. Like, I can't even explain it. Iron Man with a massive sword holding it like a giant statue. All out of intricate pieces on this game. Unbelievable scenes. We were so into it, weren't we, man? So into it.
So into it.
And it's good to bring it back. But yeah, so we've not got far, to be honest, on here. We've showed us original OG house. We're showing us oops, wrong button. Showing us long house that we got into. So we've done our 2 bedrooms. Let's move on. We've got castle.
Castle.
Oh yeah.
We're going to build a castle.
Yeah. We used to bully our Heban with the accent that she had, and yeah, we used to place little signs bullying the nah. Yeah. This is unlocking so many memories. Oh, that was funny, that though. Can't believe I placed that there. Let's have a look at what you're hiding then, shall we? Ooh, bones, 90 bones in here. That's weird, that,
90
mate.
bones.
That's weird.
Strange decoration, but each to their own.
Leave it all. But yeah, she decorated like all the weapons showcase and stuff, fishing rod, bits and bats, trophy, nice trophy up there. Yeah, everybody did their own separate decorations and stuff. And I don't want to look at that sign down there.
We'll just stand here.
Yeah, this cage prison cell was our good friend Sam, and he basically came on every now and again, but because of his such little playtime, we made his bedroom into a bit of a prison, just for good measure. It was quite funny though.
We also we have them totems that like only certain people have permissions to interact with anything, so we'd put him in his prison cell.
Yeah,
and he couldn't leave.
Yeah. So he'd spawn in here and he'd never be able to get out. We were such bullies. Is there a new update for this game? I don't believe so. I think since I played it personally, there were the witches, cauldrons type stuff, and I do believe they've added bears into the swamp. And I think there's all the new food type. Can't remember what it is because I've not done it myself, but it's something that I've not done. It's not out yet, no. Deep North, no.
Oh, okay.
I do believe when that does come out, it is going to be the full release at game. But yeah. So minor updates have happened, and I think I unlocked a couple of new decorations or something like that, but not major.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't really see much. Can we go to bed here?
We can.
Yeah, we'll get it back to daytime, and then carry on showing crafting area at Longhouse. Had a lot of skeletons in my closet, yeah. Definitely did, mate. Wait till we showcase your bedroom in big house.
Oh,
Exposed.
Nah, it's Cole's room we're looking forward to.
I will say, I did take the skeletons off the beds.
Oh, yeah.
Because I just thought that would be a bit stupid. Unless you want to re-put them on quick.
Yeah, whatever.
Here? Tar. See if we've got any coal in here. Oh, we've got tar. So I want a stack of coal, a stack of wood, so we can light everything up whilst we're doing his little tour. Or coal. No. Anyway, this was the forge. This was hashtag exposure. This was the. Well, I think I forgot to show the old school forge. To be fair, but what we liked to do was decorate the crafting areas to integrate it into like normal structures. Have we got a light that we can place down over here? To be fair. Let's have a look. Furniture. Yeah, I'll place one of these down. So yeah, we used to like integrate the workbenches into like normal structures and make its own separate sort of layout. And I thought that was quite a cool touch, to be fair. I enjoyed doing it. And I think it just gave each house that little bit of extra character. So that's the forge area. This is the workbench area. Standard stuff. Standard workbench. All the relevant materials are in relevant crates next to each area. We've got the artisan table, which we got from the dragon boss. Didn't really do much with this area. We were progressing hard at that point, though, weren't we?
Oh yeah, big time.
So yeah, we left this a little bit. We've got some like dragons integrated into woodwork. Yeah, big kitchen area, big ovens and stuff. Nice fish.
Nice fish.
Good thing about this game as well is when you do fishing, there's actually different levels of fish. So you can catch very small like pikes, and then you might come across like a giant one and it'll be like level 5. When you put it on a display, and it's like bigger than your entire body. It's cool. It's cool to see them swimming around and everything. And catching one of them is a major challenge as well.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this is the longhouse view going into the dock. We've got all our ships. Several ships. Hot tub.
Hot tub. Many late night chats had over here.
Yep. This was like the finishing end area for each full day of playing. Can't be bothered taking all my clothes off, to be honest.
Oh, you're gonna be soggy now, Bob.
Yeah, it's alright. We're good. I forgot you were bald.
You forgot I was bald.
But yeah, so this is pretty much the longhouse then in full.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this back area we had a little farmland. Not too special about that, and then that goes down to the dock where we showed you before. And this pretty much completes the town, but there is one more building that we've not shown off yet. That's this big boy. Attention to detail on this was a lot of work. So for example, these big pillars here, the front centerpiece, they're actually made up of individual posts, mixtures in size to create that layering effect. So yeah, we spent a lot of time on this, and we had to actually manually like just use guesswork to get the angles lined up and everything. As you can see, there's a little bit on this side sticking out here. It was just pure guesswork, no snapping on this. We had to turn snapping off and everything. But yeah, even the boxes themselves are just like individual pieces, not like Minecraft. And then we layered all at bricks, like proper brickwork. We had structural support, soldering balconies up, plenty of dragons and stuff. Cerberus head. Yeah, and walk up here and have a look. We had a big locks trophy as well. Look at ray tracing, man.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So we had multiple balconies. Yeah, we're good. I miss it. I'm glad to be back. Yeah. We could just stand on any of these balconies and just chill out and just take all scenery in for ages.
Oh, 100%. It's one of them really aesthetically pleasing games once you've made a good structure.
Yeah. Yeah, all the way to the top then. But then we had like a... It was just a viewing point. We never really did anything with it, to be honest, but it was majorly used for just like a lookout tower. We did have ideas to make it into a wizard tower, and we probably still can. Now we've got the magic unlocked, magic aspect of the game unlocked. But probably on list of jobs to do. I think the main reason of making this was probably just to give the town that extra layers, and the roof as well. I'm quite impressed with how we did roof. But yeah, wet shop. I don't think we ever got round to making a shop. We did make a, we made a tavern. That's what we made.
Yeah.
But we'll show you that on next base. Yeah. So the top was made with this like on fire, and it was just to give that magic sort of effect. They had we had all these blue wisp lights, which are another infinite light source, and it does give that like magical effect, and then that nice red touch at top war. Well, good for us. It was supposed to be like a mage's tower. But yeah, that's that. So I think that's end of this town. Is there any more things that we've not shown outside? I mean, we've got the a bit of a sitting
boss,
area.
like,
yeah, we've got the boss stones.
area.
We could have a look at that. So that's just the back of the longhouse, a big chimney area, all the smoke. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention as well, if anybody has not played Valheim before, when you build like a campfire, the smoke actually gets stuck if you build a ceiling. If you build like a campfire or like an oven or whatever, anything that's emitting smoke, you've got to build a chimney, because it does actually get stuck, and it causes you to basically suffocate in your house. So all up here, as you can see, we've got a chimney there for his middle section campfire. We've got a chimney over here. There's probably some more bits and bats somewhere. You just have to make your own vents and stuff. Physics on it's unbelievable for what it is. This is the original place where if anybody joined in the server, this is where you would start. You spawn in, and these are all the boss trophies. We've got pretty much every single one apart from one, which is the new Ashlands update. It's not new anymore, but it was at the time. So I'm assuming there's going to be another one when the Deep North comes out, and that's going to be, well, I don't know where it's going to be placed, but yeah. So we've still not finished the game for what content's out yet. So we are looking to probably finish that at some point. But I think it'd be good if, like I said, if everybody else joined in the server as and when we were playing it, and then built his way up, and we took it on in a massive group. But yeah, this is basically where you get like your powers and stuff. You get like certain powers. Each power does a different thing. So like this one gives you plus 25 farming, it gives you resistant to lightning, gives you plus 10% on all damage types. Like this one gives you 300 max carry weight and such, and each one does different things. So yeah, it's just this area.
Yeah, we are just missing one, I believe.
Yeah, it's just the Ashlands boss. I was just saying that it'd be good if we had a big team to take it on. I think that'd be epic, especially for terms of content. But yeah, so that's end of this. There is actually a little building up top, which coal med. See coal train.
Oh yes.
I think it'd be funny to showcase this, because one day we were playing along and we were all doing his own separate things, building separate things, farming, resource gathering, and he says to me, "Oh, look, come and have a look at this." And I don't really want to do it because I'm scared of getting out, but basically you've got to come into here and sit on this wooden chair, and then you get trapped in this little house which is full of, I think at the time, oh yeah, it's full of gold.
Full of gold, yeah.
And I think at the time he had I think he had lots of fires in here that were suffocating you, but I can't remember. So it was like a trap house, but it was quite funny. But yeah, anybody can build whatever, and it just builds character to the server, really. So, nice weather.
I know we're getting shit on with this weather lately.
Yeah. Is there any more structures around here? I don't think there is, no.
I don't believe so.
No, I don't think there is. So I think if we go to the portal to the big boy.
To the big boy.
To the big boy, and that's when we can properly get it sorted.
Oh yeah, this is the main part of the server now.
Yeah. This is the final boss of what we achieved during our year at Valheim. So lock in, get your seatbelt on, because it's going to be good. I think this portal here leads us directly to...
I think it's the top floor.
Yeah, it's the mess hall. So ideally, I don't want to show that. Let me just think. If you will go through portal and let me know which angle you're looking at.
Right.
Oh yeah, I didn't do many other pictures, did I?
No.
But we can go through that at the end, to be fair. We could do like an outro and show some pictures off.
Right, so you spawn facing the spiral staircase in the mess hall.
And the mess hall, right. Let me try and...
Just look straight down.
Look straight down and then jump out the window there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So let me just jump out the window. We are looking at alt. Yeah. And then I'm just going to run round to the farm area. And we'll showcase that first. You'll find a light blue ball in everybody anyway. Probably another 10 minutes away from seeing Big House. But yeah. So this here is like the idea behind this is restoring what were already here. So these little huts that you can see dotted about, they were, I believe, already here. but they were all damaged. It was like a broken farm area. So we restored these, and we made them into little huts for people that were joining the server. So we had one for our friend Sam, and we had one for my friend Roseanne, and yeah, and there were 2 spare, or if anybody else wanted to join. So inside this one, then we've got plenty of farmland and stuff growing. And each house has got its own little farm. We've got onions growing here, a nice tree for decoration. Inside here, it's like quite a cosy sort of everything that you need is here. And it's a cosy, nice, cool environment. I'm having flashbacks of this game. Forgot about pig farms and breeding and slaughter. Oh yeah. It were only you that did that.
Yeah.
Automatic pig farm. But yeah, I made pig farms. Yeah, it were boars, weren't it? Boar farms for pets. Not for slaughter. But yeah.
We were animal rights activists.
I won't go that far, but we as moral compass were twinging when we were making his farm. So we decided to just make it as an aesthetic farm. As we got meat from other sources. But yeah. So this is just like a small sort of everything you need, cosy, nice little house. And this is like some materials that they had and stuff like that. All the necessary upgrades for the workbenches and stuff. Nice little decoration. We've got tree, ashlands, wooden stuff. Every time I got to 40 pigs, that's a lot of pigs, that. 40 pigs at the same time, that's going to yield a lot of meat. A lot of meat for server, that. But yeah, in this house is just plain and empty. I did put like nice little window in back for if anybody else wanted to join at the time. And then this like nice little tree, built like a parkour type thing on this tree. I am not going to be able to do this on mouse and keyboard. Still very new to mouse and keyboard. Feel like the fingers don't work. Yeah, I am managing it. Managing it alright enough. No, I'm not. I've fallen. Anyway, so the point is, jump up there, and you can jump up there, and you've got like a sitting log, and some nice lanterns, lava lamps, and the structure were basically just attached into the trees, into the middle of trees. I just made that, and then you could look at the big house behind, which I'll showcase once it's daytime. And then this, I think this, we had plans to make a dock here. We never got round to it. We do need a dock here because we can't really get to this big boat, massive boat. So yeah, we do need a dock, but we never got round to it. There were plans for it, I do believe. This house is just an empty house. We've got a workbench in it and a bonfire, or campfire. Nice little ventilation chimney. Nice place to rest. And it's got its own separate farm as well, farmland, carrots on this one. I think there were onions on that one and something else over there, or note. And then this other house here, this belonged to Sam of here, one of our other friends, and yeah, he joined in and decorated this nice. Some food on table, some wine, just nice little cosy house. So it was good, really. We enjoyed it because we had our central hub for the people that were playing it full time, and then we had as nice little houses and stuff dotted about for people who drop in every now and again, and it was just nice. Oh yeah, look at this here, big anglerfish.
Big anglerfish.
Must have caught that at some point on his travels in mistlands.
Yeah.
That's it. All this talking's giving me a bit dry mouth. Got me juice. Oh, have you crashed again?
No, I'm good. Oh, wait, maybe I'm not.
Yeah, I think you're not. Because
I've got a big DC symbol over you, look.
Yeah. You're doing a bit of a moonwalk. So yeah, in this central bit as well, this is the force field that we unlocked. So the idea behind this was just aesthetics, basically. They were hosting a small town of villagers under the protection of this force field. Just some kind of, you know, comfort talk. Insert comfort talk. Yeah, we just need to wait for it to be daytime again, and then we can showcase a big boy up there in the distance. The absolute barren mansion. But we need to wait for him to reconnect.
I'm just going to relaunch the game, it seems to be struggling.
Yeah, no worries. See if I can make a bed, shall I? I've got all buttons, to be honest. If I can make a quick couple of beds in here, then that'll be ideal. Yeah, I have. Okay. I'm sleeping, so it might reset it to daytime. Just let me know when you're back on.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you're not on now, then that's decent, because I'd have reset it. $870 now.
Okay, now.
That's a long time, that, isn't it? Oh yeah. Just let me know when you're back.
Just loading in now.
We need to show off the Locke's cabin. I don't know what we call it. Locke's cave. Cage.
Locke's cage.
Yeah.
Can only go mental.
No, they always are. I had to repair it wall when I first came on because it had all broke. So this is just basically a very makeshift cage of where we stored our pet Loxes. Oops, sorry. Yeah.
Excuse me, pal.
Your Lox cage, yeah. This was Dante Basu's Lox's cage.
Oh, Skrillex.
Skrillex! Yeah.
Skrillex is hungry, mate.
Lox heart and Lox. I think Lox were just the baby Lox. But yeah.
Yeah.
These are absolute beasts. Like, every so often they'll just start causing havoc and smashing all that cage up. They can destroy any material. Yeah. Very good.
These were a rare bastard to get back here as well. We had to travel them by boat.
Oh my god. Can you remember what we had to do? You can only find these in the... I can't remember what the biome's called, but it's like a desert.
Yeah, it was like far left, I think. Yeah,
it's like a desert biome where you'd find the goblins, and it's miles away basically. We had it's definitely a good solid boat trips away. Like you're talking like 20 minutes on boat or whatever, maybe even longer.
I'd say longer, to be fair.
Longer, yeah. Let's have a look actually. So oh yeah, way longer. So the Loxes are only located on like this in this like sort of desert area here, plains area. That's it.
Yeah.
And we had to tame them over here by giving them the correct food or whatever. and then we had to then try and drag them onto the boat. I can't remember how we used to do it. Ride them onto the boat, or make a saddle and ride them onto the boat. And then one person, which, bear in mind, they barely fit on boats. You could be glitching out and all sorts, but hardly ever fit on board. Yeah. And then we'd have to try and mech it all the way back to base, and I think that we got stuck a couple of times, and we had to launch rescue missions. I think
it was a 3-man job, because one person had to drive the boat, one had to ride the locks, and the other one had to constantly repair the boat because of the locks destroying it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because every time that the locks moved in any way, it's so heavy that it would destroy the boat. One would have to sit on the locks, one on the boat, one drove, and one defended us. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then we had to defend each other. We had to defend the boat from the sea serpents and such. That was such a major mission. I think this was probably one of the last missions that we did, all in all, just because of how much work went into it. The results are here. We got now 3 Loxers in our home base. Although they keep smashing their own pen to bits, and one of them's on half health. I'm not sure why. Do they need to eat?
Yeah, they are hungry.
Yeah, can't remember what they eat, to be honest. There's no table.
Some sort of berry, if I remember.
Yeah, something like that. Do you have a wolf farm? No, I don't believe we did have a wolf farm. I think it were on the list of jobs to do. Back when we were discovering the mountain biome. I remember me saying quite a lot that I wanted to find a 2-star wolf and get a wolf farm, but I don't think we ever bothered doing it, to be honest. But I know that they can help you with a lot of DPS for bosses and stuff. Oh yeah, were you an archer? Were you like the archer guy?
Yeah, I maxed out like the archer really early on.
Yeah. Yeah, you were the swordman and the archer guy, weren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this is the cloudberries. Cloudberries is what we want.
Cloudberries.
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, it is. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Nice one. We'll probably find some of that in Big House. So this is the farm area from a distance. Nice villager area. And then this is the HQ.
Fucking just look at that.
Does anybody want to ask me how long it took me? How long it took us to build this? From start to finish. No, actually no. Does anybody want to ask us how long it took us to build this structurally? We art decorations. You're goddamn right, it was 2 weeks. 2 weeks it took just to build this structure.
2 full weeks.
Major. So
that's not just 2 weeks on and off every now and then. This was 2 weeks of on every day grinding.
Yeah. Yeah. So we had 2 bonfires. I did actually have plans to build like little towers, but once I did build like a little castle tower, and it took away from the view of the house. But yeah, probably overkill, but when you see inside, you'll see how well it works for a 4-player server, because this is a 5-story building, so all this bottom layer here is all solely crafting. The second floor is bedrooms, so we've got Techno Vikings bedroom over here, Zikol Train, we've got Heban's bedroom over here, and then you've got ID Skills bedroom here and my bedroom here. So it was split into equal 4 segments, and then we've got a cartography table behind this window. The 3rd floor was the dual mess hall and beehive keepings, windmill farms, just everything food related, which led to the 4th floor, which is a smaller floor. It's the tavern, Noddy's Tavern.
Noddy's Devon.
And then the top floor is the magic building for all things mage related. So yeah, I'm going to show you showcase a little bit of outside first. Basically just to show you the detail of what's gone into this. So each individual highlighted piece, yet again, has been placed down separately for those new to this game. Yeah, so much work has gone into this. There's no prefab walls, there's no prefab sections. It's all been built by hand and designed, really, just off the top at dome, with many trial and errors. But yeah, this is what it kind of looks like. This is kind of what all the pieces sort of look like together. Yo, Cully, welcome in. Good to see you as always. We're just showing everyone the Valheim base that we've all built. We've got me and ID Skilled here. His character's name's Sven Smallpeen, and we are 66% of the golden trio from when we were playing this server for an entire year. The other 33% is in chat. Dante Basu, who helped us design everything and build his way and basically progress through the game. But yeah, we've shown our first town, our first base, our second base, and now we're on to the last one. So we're going to do a full tour of this. But welcome in, I appreciate you coming in. So yeah, I'm just showing now like all the different pieces for the outside for what I can, and just so that people's got a good understanding of the detail that's gone into this. I'm not just showing some kind of prefab base. But yeah. Are we ready to take a look?
Let's do it. Get inside.
Slow walk activated. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this big statue, that's Yagluf. A boss head. As we should. So this floor then is the very entrance of the building. It's all things crafting related. The idea behind this was easy access, bringing materials into the building and crafting them and taking it out without having to go up and down floors. We've got a nice little welcome statue here. We'll start left side.
You can actually ride the welcome statue.
Yeah, you can. Which is a nice touch. I think we got that from the Ashlands, and we had to get several different bones parts to make that. And then over here we made we'll start at the forge area, and then we'll circle back round, and then we'll do the smelting separate. So the forge area, again, what we like to do was integrate the forge bench, which is the only part that you use here, with lots of forge looking things, and make it into its own sort of workbench by just customizing everything. So that was there's a nice little forge area, and then we themed each area slightly different, just to make it a bit more interesting and break things up a little bit. We've got the artisan table, which is like the mechanical side of things. We've got pistons, which actually upgrades the table. We just made it look a little bit nicer. Some more modern flooring and stuff like that. It's one of the lesser used tables, to be honest, this one.
Yeah, mainly just your missiles and stuff.
Yeah, which not something that we use all that often, to be honest. But we've got the relevant chests for the materials that's required. But yeah. And then we've got, this is the normal workbench, the standard workbench. Again, we've integrated this into its own sort of like full bench so that everything works well. And we've got labels for each chest. So we've got creature materials in here, creature hides in here. We've got the upgrades that's upgrading the bench, like the tool shelf and stuff like that. Wood, world materials, just a bit of everything really that's relevant to this bench. And we've got a unique chest down here. We've got stuff like the majestic carapace and dragon tears from the dragons. Yeah. So just basically a theme in everything, weren't we?
Oh yeah. I think this was my most used area.
Yeah. Back on the end game, yeah, absolutely. Because once you unlock the Black Forge, then that unlocks everything to do with magic, everything to do with like end game items. So we used this a lot more than what we did the other ones as we progressed towards the end game. Mental, this game, once in, you never leave. That's right, innit? We've left it for a bit, but like you can never forget it. You can never forget it. It's one of them. It's one of them peak longevity games. You can revisit it at any point and look back on it, and you can just be like mind blown at what you achieved and how long you were locked into this game. Hidden gem, absolutely, absolutely. I've never ever seen a bad review on this game, and I've looked at loads of reviews back when we were playing it, and just watching people's reviews for fun, because yeah, everybody loves it. So many memories, indeed, so many memories. So we've got like all the metal lined up in here that we had. The flame metal was the end game metal that we had. We were farming that back before we left it. There's probably going to be more metals and stuff when the Deep North comes out, but I'm not too sure. Can't really say for certain on that front, but yeah, this workbench has got pretty much everything. Oh, and there's actually some new things actually on here.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got trinkets, which I've not really looked into in any way, but it's another thing that you can another thing that you can equip for more bonus status effects or whatever, like, you know, perks. But we'd have to look into that at some point. So yeah, that's one wing of the crafting area. Nice little divider here that we made just to break it up a little bit. I'm playing, spent too much time on this game. If you want to explore my server one day, let me know. Absolutely, I do want to explore your server one day. I want to do a full showcase of it. We just need to plan it in. I want to do a full showcase like I'm doing here and make it into 1 or 2, maybe even 3 separate YouTube videos, if that's alright with you. And get it uploaded to your channel as well. Your base is fantastic, and I want to showcase as much as it's possible, and I think it'd be good for growth for you as well. But yeah, so this is the right wing, and we didn't really do much with this because we already had well, the idea behind this was to have 4 crafting sections per wing, but when we realized that there's actually not many crafting sections on the game, we thought that we were going to be in for many more crafting sections. We just basically reserved the space, so hopefully when the Deep North comes out or whatever, it will bring out more crafting benches that's required for progression. Then we can create these 2 spaces into that relevant section. But as
I
it
don't know what you
stands,
mean. I like the tissue toilet box.
tissue toilet box. Yeah, oh yeah, soft tissue. Oh yeah, yeah. So that brings us to outside here. This is like the, I can't remember what it's called, Ether.
Yeah, ether.
Ether refinery.
Refinery.
Ether refinery, yeah. So it's basically you refine the soft tissue up in here, I believe, and I can't remember actually, but it basically creates ether, which is used for making the magic of this game when magic got first introduced. And the reason why it's in a cage is actually because whilst it's producing that ether, it sort of like throws off sparks of ether which damages your structures, but it can't damage the cage, which is good.
Yeah, I suppose just imagine it as loads of little magic missiles flying out the top.
Yeah, and in randomized directions. So we did start it without it, and it were like fireworks basically. But yeah, we've got a little staircase coming out of this side door. So if we go back in, and we're back to the crafting area. We're going to show you the smelters and the area surrounding this. So it's quite basic, to be honest. We've got our charcoal kiln. Seem to be picking it up. Oh yeah, I've got no room in my inventory. One sec. Do you want to pick all that up if you can?
I think I've got 3 spaces.
Alright. But yeah, so wood goes into here and it lights it up nicely, that little cabin here, and then it transfers it into coal, and then we put your coal into here and smelt your metal. One guy will be running around back, working at the back, adding metal into here, raw metal ore, which we've got a surplus of different ones here. In the raw metal chest. This is actually all outside for the chimney aspects, to get the smoke away from the inside of a structure, so we're not suffocating. And then we've got the blast furnace here, which does the exact same thing, but refines more bigger ores and stuff. So yeah. This smelter area here is just basically duplicated to this side as well, so that 2 people can work together on smelting a bunch of ore on this side, and 2 people can work together smelting a bunch of ore on that side. So efficiency was like one of the biggest sort of things that we went for with this base design. And then we've got the portal here to the portal hub, which is basically a massive, giant box in the middle of nowhere with all our portals in.
I don't know what you mean. It's a completely different realm.
Yeah.
There's no giant box in the middle of nowhere. You're chatting shit.
All right. We'll show you that at some point soon. Going upstairs then, this is the bedrooms area. We can start on the not our sides, if you like. At the back of the staircase we've got just the boss trophies in a chest, and the normal creature trophies in a chest here, and more trophies in this chest here. And then I believe we've got a toilet, have we not? Oh yeah, yeah.
We do somewhere.
Oh
yes, bog.
Yeah. So that's a little toilet. Shall we show ours off and then go to sleep, or shall we build a bed here and quickly go to sleep, or what?
Either.
We can show ours off if you want.
Yeah. I loved my room. I'm so proud of the decoration in here.
So this was all decorated by you. let you
Got
talk.
all the armor stands from every piece of armor that I've had in progression. Starting with really shitty copper to iron. Then I think, which one was this? Is this the frost one?
Yeah, so that's the silver, I believe. It's like the wolf
Silver,
armor.
yeah.
Then
That one's from the play.
yeah, it is, yeah.
And then the Mistlands, which was the carapace.
Yeah.
And now obviously we've got the flame metal, which will go into this stand whenever a new armor appears.
Yep.
All the elemental bows above. We've got Stormfang, Draugafang, Spine Snap.
Yep.
Then the Mistwalker was one of my favourite swords, just 'cause its like glowing aura. Just looks cool.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So I mean, little sitting area, nice little bench to, do my work,
And his makeup.
get my makeup on, do my eyeliner, sort my hair out. Good way to start your day. So a few secret personal chests underneath,
Oh, yeah.
secret stash.
The personal chests as well were a nice touch on this game. So, like, if anybody wanted to, like, keep something a secret that they've acquired on the many adventures, then you can make a personal chest and no one can open it, even the server leader or anything, so can't be destroyed.
Yeah,
It's permanent.
really good addition. Oh, I've got my dress next to my bed.
Oh,
When we have
yeah.
those little house parties.
Yeah, I remember.
And then this was one of the most used tables in our entire time playing.
Oh, yes.
This is the counseling table.
Welcome in ground control, first time chatter. Hope you're well. Tell us a bit about yourself. We're just doing a full Valheim base server tour. More than welcome to join us for it. It's going to be a long ride. There's many stories to be told. We're good, thank you very much. Yeah, so this is the counseling table, and we used to spend many of the long nights talking about our real life problems. And
anytime we had something on his mind, something that were bugging us, we'd be like, right, get to counselling table.
Yeah.
And we'd just have conversations at like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Oh man.
Just getting shit off his chest.
And it helped so much. We had a lot to talk about, and it helped so much. It was true counselling between friends. And yeah, a lot of good memories here.
Oh, absolutely.
This is even like a fully mentioned thing, like to this day. Like, if any one of us have got like a slight problem, we'd bring up the counselling table. Shall we load up Valheim and get on the counselling table? Yeah. And
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of good memories. Counselling table for those HR incidents, indeed. Many of incidents of all kinds. Good old times, oh absolutely. Good old times indeed. So many memories.
So many memories.
You got your shield up here as well, your serpent shield, which is a rare find on this game.
From the scales of the sea serpents.
Yeah.
I believe on this side is the carapace shield.
Oh yeah? Didn't notice that one.
And I believe that concludes my room.
That concludes your room. Nice. Moving on then. So this is my room. Did some kind of like nice shelving on the front. Many layers went into this yet again. Loads of layers. Did the metal fence as the just kind of bit of a decoration. Used the fueling totems as another light source. Starting on this side, we've got the big bone throne, which is the area which I'd sit and admire my character maxing. But yeah, cringe, I know, but it's just it's got to be done, innit? And then these were my armor stands. In no particular order, I like to randomize mine. I've got the very first piece of armor, which I mained for quite a lot of the beginning game, which is the troll armor. I used to go for the light armor. And yeah, so I've got the troll armor here. I've got the, I can't remember the names, to be honest. I think that's the Ashbing armor and the Ashlands. Not 100% sure. I think that's the carapace armor.
I believe that's iron.
Is it? But yeah, it's been a while, so probably making mistakes with the naming and stuff like that. We've got all the gold that I managed to find and save up over time. All the riches. Just a nice little solo table here. Chilling. We've got the bed. Got the crystal battle axe, porcupine. I was like mainly maces type of guy, and I did experiment like mid to late game when the different types of unique weapons were coming out. So got a Himinaffle electric sort of spear, Jotun Bane. Yeah, they made nice decorations nonetheless. Got the old school stag breaker on display, fishing rod. This is the first mage armor that I had when I decided to pivot to a battle mage. And then we've got some more armor here. Shield that we used to use, black metal shield. Oh yeah, remember this?
Oh.
This is the root armor. Groot. I am Groot. I mained that for quite a long time, to be fair. I think it had an effect on it. It's something to do with fawns. I can't remember what it was exactly, but one of the effects of it were really good against some of other. So I mained that for quite a long time. Then we've got the Fenrir armor, which was all about speed and running at really fast speeds and such. I enjoyed using that quite a lot. Used dragon eggs for basically light source, and plus they were just about, so they make nice decorations. Plenty of mage food in here that I used to use because I made the pivot to mage. All my weapons and armor in set chests, and then I made the bed like as decorative as I possibly could, just as like a centerpiece. Just wanted to feel at home. And then on the balcony, made a little balcony on end of my bedroom. Made a hot tub.
That's a weird dragon again.
Yeah, just for light. Nice little circular table. Some decorations in the middle of it. We've got the maple tree thing here for the extra comfort levels, I think it was. Is it comfort levels?
Yeah, it's comfort.
Yeah, like rested
and stuff.
Comfort to get that well-rested bonus. Egg drop soup, yeah, indeed. So yeah, it was just all about comfort maxing and just getting them extra resting, well-rested levels. So as it stands, I had comfort 15 then. I think back when I was playing it, there were a certain place to stand which could give you the highest level of comfort. I think 15 might be it. But once you've got that well-rested comfort 15 bonus, then you've got your well-rested bonus for a grand total of 22 minutes, which is, it's going to help out massively in combat and such. But yeah, that was the idea behind this room, is just getting all the items down for not only aesthetics but comfort as well. So yeah, moving on to our other part of our Golden Trio's bedroom, Heban. Here we go.
Here we go.
Hey, looking through all your chests now. Looking through all your chests. No. So yeah, Heban had all different armors, plenty of dresses here. Nice civilian outfits. Oh god. Yeah, this is all your stuff. Plenty of personal chests, but we'll never be able to see what's in them.
Interesting little outfit over here.
Yeah. Chain mail, helmet,
Chainmail helmet, dress.
and dress. Yeah. Fully decorated by Heban herself. Everybody decorated their own rooms, so nice touch with the banners, nice flags and such. Secret chests up here, plenty of gear and stuff inside
yeah,
them.
you're right. She did use the big hammers as the demolisher in that one.
Oh yeah, yeah, I thought so. I thought I was remembering right. Skeletons. Where? Tell me where.
What?
Apparently, Heban were hoarding skeletons somewhere, but I'm not
Hoarding
seeing any.
skeletons. So we find bones in a first room.
Yeah.
Our skeletons in second.
Oh, look, more bones here. Look, 26 bones.
Yeah.
Oh, even antlers. Oh, even fangs. Bodily parts in here. What is going on? But yeah, what's this then? Black metal sword, couple of weapons and such. Nice little solo throne area with a personal chest. Maybe some cloudberries in one of the chests in my personal chest.
We can't go in them.
Yeah, we can't go in your personal chest. There might be some cloudberries in here though, because Heban was the looking after the loxers, I believe, quite often. Unless you found some in there, I don't think there is any. There might be some in the mess hall when we get to that area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that room done, and then onto the last room of the bedroom section is Techno Viking, aka Z-Cole Train. This is what he decorated himself. See, he's got his LED telly behind this area here, which is against law. Somehow manages to make some kind of TV
RGB flag.
RGB animated flag. Might have to join back one day and give my stuff away. You're more than welcome to join back at any point, and you can just stay. Just come back on it with us. Don't give your stuff away. Keep it there for memories, but just come and get back on it, mate. I'm hoping that we can restart the server somehow. Well, not as in like restarting from fresh, but I'm hoping we can give this server a new light. But possibly restarting from fresh, depending on what other people want to do. But yeah. So yeah, this is Techno Viking's room. He's got like interesting stuff, interesting decor. I like. It's very unique compared to any other room.
Very different.
Very different. He's always. I've known him for many years. He's one of my best friends, and he's always had a very unique take on everything, and I've got to admire that. Let's add some stuff to his fires. That one required coal. Oh, so yeah, he had a blue fire here. He had 2 regular fires up here, and it just created that extra ambience. So yeah, good stuff. And then his big throne room here, his little bench. Nice to look at with all dragons sticking out and everything. Legendary.
Legendary.
And that's that. That's all our bedrooms done. And it is daytime as well, which is good. We can continue. Up the stairs we go. I believe that portal there goes straight to the Ashlands. I'm not sure why it's there, but
Pretty
it
sure
is.
it does.
Yeah.
I think it was just for convenience while we were in and out of the Ashlands.
Yeah, I think so, yeah, because we were getting a lot of resources very quickly. So then,
And dying.
are you ready? Because this is the mess hall. And a lot of detail went into this. So much attention to detail went into this. This was one of the biggest structural challenges that I've come across in terms of keeping the integrity of the building proper. But yeah, it's a dual mess hall, by the way. So we've got a big long table there and a big long table there, and this is where it's starting to come together. This is where I'm starting to believe that this could be like a big server-wide like group sort of thing. My words aren't wording. I want to basically see everybody sat on this table, filling every spot, eating loads of food, drinking loads of beers and wines on game, and just doing a big old mission brief. That's the dream of Valheim, I think. Dual tables, both filled up, absolute scenes. But yeah, we got loads of different foods on we've not fully done it because it took us a long time to build this up, but yeah. We've got the butcher's table with the Thunder trophy on top. We've got the big half cooking pot, the iron cooking station on here. All the upgrades necessary. Nice centerpiece. Could do with a big fish, to be honest, on front, but we've got the Zill trophy for now. Wooden beams going across the tables, 2 braziers on each side. Many Diverger lanterns lighting up the place. Red carpet, checkered floor. Yeah. We've got the ovens at the side as well with the Moda trophy on top. Each wall was like a different sort of task, so I made a wooden frame, a square wooden frame, easy peasy on this, and then some like corner pieces to create that diamond wall, and then we decided to do the logs for the in-between walls, and then the oven walls were stone to keep that heat insulation for law reasons, and not law, sorry, whatever reasons. But yeah, a lot of thought went into it when we were making this place, and I hope you enjoy it. We've got the boar section here as well, and not only that, 2-star boars.
2-star boars?
Yeah, so the many horned boars with the many meats, and we've got the absolute best boar there, Chris Abe.
Chris Abe.
Legend. Oh. What a legend.
Big up Chris Abe.
Yeah, big up Chris Abe. I don't know why we called his boars Chris Abe, but it was just first person to come to mind. There's no like symbolism or hard feelings. You were just like a good guy that I wanted to tribute to. So yeah, in case you're ever watching this, which you probably won't be.
No, but you were in his arse. Don't worry.
You were in his arse. But yeah. So yeah, we've got the outside bit on this side, this is the beehive area. We put them on these poles just to give that bit of an extra, well, feel to it, I suppose. I'm not sure really what.
They were a bit of space filler, but
space filler, yeah. I mean, it's necessary. We needed a lot of money for certain recipes and such. Might have to show him. Yeah, clip it if you like. Show him. Show as many people as you want. The more people sees everything, the better it is for us. Exposure. Yeah. So that's the one side, and then we've got on the back here we've got the wisp fountains. I think they come to light when it's night time. Has anyone done anything with the elder side? The boss site, I think we did some things with it. Yeah, I think we dug underneath it.
Yeah, that was the tree one, right?
Yeah, the tree boss, yeah. This is actually a revisit to Valheim, to be honest, so in terms of knowledge, might have forgot quite a few things, but from the Elder Boss, which is the giant root tree, we dug underneath a platform which proved as a pretty much impenetrable fortress. And you've got your beds underneath there, or your chests, and you can farm it from that point. It's got a portal as well. But yeah, I can show you that at some point if you like. So on the other side, we've got the windmills for the wheat and barley. I think it's wheat anyway, it might just be it's barley and flax.
Barley and flax, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, and the roofs as well. This is something that I was very proud of, if I do say so myself. The designs of a roof. I went for the fantasy sort of fable type design. And then made a little... Yeah, these new fairy lights, these are new actually. I placed these when I logged on the other day, and I made this little sitting area just to see what these new lights were. So yeah, the idea behind this is the sort of barbecue area. So you get your food straight off the iron cooking station or the other cooking stations, take it from this bench here, put it on your table, and then you've got yourself a barbecue. Is there a sundial? I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I've not seen one personally, but I could be wrong. I'm still revisiting, so I've not had a chance to have a look at all the new building things and such, but I will have to let you know on that one. Not sure what this blue thing is there, or is that just because I've clicked it? Yeah, it probably is. Sundial. Not seeing anything, to be honest. Unless you mean have I manually built a sundial. In that case, no, I've not. But yeah. So, carrying on then?
Yep.
Not sure if I've showcased the ovens. I think I have. We've got all the chests around the hearth that's got the necessary food. It's labelled up as well. Plenty of food. And then one of the best places for chilling is up here.
Noddy's Tavern.
Noddy's Tavern. Noddy. Yeah, so we basically made a pub, a tavern, and we can all sit here and drink the mead and such. I did have the... I can't remember what it was called. It was like a skull. You could hold a skull and summon your own skeletons, and I used to summon a skeleton behind, and it was called... I used to rename it Noddy. Not sure why we called it Noddy. I think it was just a inside joke back. I know why. Yeah, it was just the inside joke back at the time of when we were playing it. But yeah, nice little door. We've got the sap extractors that are acting as the beer. I don't know the names, but the beer plungers.
Oh yeah, the taps.
Beer taps. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
So they're like acting as them. So the idea is that you go pour a beer and serve it up in the tankards, and then we've got all these different portions that are giving the room a lot of light, which is why it's quite bright in here. Also, that's due to it being daytime as well. Yeah, we've got the big fermenters that are acting as the beer barrels as well, and yeah, and they actually work as the beer barrels as well, I do believe.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. In a while, yeah. And then the chest in the corner, a little money chest for the till area. Oh, and then we've got some chests that are hidden underneath the worktops as well, with the potions in. Got lots and lots of potions. It's yeah, I think in terms of what we had to build with and the I want to say how correct it is. I don't really know.
Yeah.
I think we did a decent job. I don't really know what words to say then, to be honest. Just ignore me.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Moving on.
I believe this is the last floor?
It is, yeah. This is the last floor. This is the mage floor. We built this floor using different materials. We used the ash wood. We've got the like the crows going along the hallways. We've gone for like a church type big window here. Vases for decorations. Bit of a mix between normal wood and the dark wood, the ash wood. Give that extra depth. So we've got a nice sitting area here, a bit of decorations. We've got a fallen Valkyrie trophy. The dead razor, which is what we were talking about earlier in Noddy's Tavern. That's the skeleton summoner, which I used to carry around quite often. Have I got one of them in my inventory actually? No, I've not. Wonder why that is. But yeah, same on this side. We've just got a bit of a statue going on here, Ashkvin statue, and then we've got 2 sets of mage armors.
I believe that one's got the dead razor in its pocket.
Yes, it has. It's there, look. That purple skull. And then we've got a nice little staircase which takes us to the top. And we've got the vulture trophies on either side. We've got chests that are integrated into walls with the necessary materials for making the magical weapons. What's this? Split near the storming. Let the crack of thunder split the air.
What?
Is this, what is that? 100? I don't remember this.
Well, it was crafted by you.
Yeah, but... Let the crack of thunder split the air. Why do I...
Spear?
I don't know. I can't remember that at all. I've just noticed it. 1 second. If I go to...
Definitely looks like a spear.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing that though.
I don't remember seeing that either.
It's massive.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember seeing that. But anyway. Yeah, so this is the Golder table, the magic area, and then we've got the necessary upgrades on either side. And then that's pretty much it. So if we jump out of this little tiny window here and jump onto that ledge, you'll be able to see the roof.
Aiming it now.
Oh, yeah. Not happening, is it? Oh yeah, I think I might have done it. Yeah, so intricate roof details. Did the sort of windows, wood shutters. Like that. Oops. Oh no. I might have ruined it. But yeah, to sort that out another time. Yeah, the nice roof, and then see if I can get a better angle of the top view, because if you stand, which is a little Easter egg, if you sort of stand at the top of the building then and look directly down, you can see the building itself actually looks like a face. Just get my stamina back here. I think I'm going to be able to get up, to be honest. Might need to eat some food. Just eat some food, one sec. Yeah. Oh. Fumbling it here because I'm on keyboard and mouse. I'm not used to it. So yeah, if you look directly down from this point on, you'll see that it looks like eyes and a mouth. Eyes and nose and mouth. That's a little Easter egg that we accidentally did when building this. Only noticed it when we were doing the roof. But yeah, like a sort of scary sort of skull type face. Like imagine if a pug dog was an evil skull, then it'd look like that. But yeah. That's it. That concludes the main base.
Yeah.
I'll probably make this into a separate YouTube video, so if you did enjoy it, just consider giving us a follow and subscribing or dropping a like on the video. But yeah. Cheers. And then now we can go to the portal hub.
Ooh, yes.
Which is
my biggest construction.
Yeah. Lead the way, sir. Yeah, this is the hub to all other portals on the map. Absolute.
If I remember correctly, we did it pretty like organized.
Yeah, I think we did.
Pop them booty, bitch.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, whoever's just gifted one sub, thank you so much. That's absolutely awesome. That's gifted a sub to Druids Union, and is a massive part of this community. Thank you very much. Whoever's gifted that sub, thank you very much. That's absolutely unbelievable. Truly appreciated that. Wow. That's the first time anybody's ever gifted a sub as well, so I massively appreciate that. Thank you so much. An anonymous gifter. Unbelievable.
Anonymous?
Yeah. Oh, is that you? Oh, is that you? Oh, that might... is it you? Say yes if it's you. Anonymous gifter. Say yes if it's you. You've got the eyes. I'm strongly believing it's you, but I can't be certain unless you tell me.
Ooh.
But if it is, then... or maybe it is then, innit? Thank you so much. That's absolutely legendary. I really appreciate you for that. Also, on the other hand, save your money. Save your money, man. But yeah, you've done it now, so thank you very much. Massively appreciated. I'm sure Druids would be thrilled to have access to all the new emotes and stuff, and his subscriber badge. Talk to Druids quite often, to be fair, so that's awesome. Thank you again. So yeah, this is the portal hub, and yeah, so we did a good job at naming everything, and although it looks fairly simple, the naming of the signs actually isn't as simple as just typing in a name. Because we actually had to use a code to colour the writing in white. So we had to use closed, like a left arrow, colour equals white, right arrow, before every single word that we put. So it was quite a lot of work in that sense, especially when we were fumbling the keyboard on Xbox, because we played all of this on Xbox. So yeah, quite a lot of work went into it. So yeah, what do you want to have a look at first? Do you want to just have a look at the entire hub itself? Do you want to do a bit of narrating?
We can tour the hub first, and then see if there's any areas we want to have a look at.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
So, if I remember correctly, each floor has its own designated kind of area of each segment of the map. So, like on this side, we've got all the elders and foresty areas.
Yeah.
Not too sure if I remember what the sealed tower is. Can't remember if that's a plains or a black forest thing.
I believe that's the. Do you know the extra bosses that you could get?
Oh yeah, the giant
The giant sealed
hill.
tower, yeah, the massively armored tower. I believe so, yeah.
Then on this side, we've just got some random swamps. We've got Trader and Hilda, which are the boat. Are they little like orc traders?
Yeah, the little Diverga traders. So we've got Hilda and I don't know the other guy's name. I think we just named it as Trader, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe they are brother and sister in game. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah.
We've got the legendary Mount Nits.
Mount Nits.
The first mountain we climbed.
Yeah. Very first mountain biome.
Next to it is the Moda,
which is the boss from
fight.
the mountain biome.
Oh, there's a restaurant here. I can't remember where that was. Is that in the plains?
Oh, that is on the outskirts of the plains. Maybe we should go and have a look at that.
We should definitely have a look at that. You want to do that now?
Yeah. So on the outskirts of the plains biome, we built like a tiny little restaurant type area. I think we just got bored, to be totally honest. It is night time, so we might want to consider sleeping if we can. But yeah, so we built like a cozy little restaurant in here. I can't remember how to get access to the building, to be honest. I'm sure oh no, it's through here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we've got a fire here. If I just place down a quick bed.
Well, it's corner, so you only need one.
Yeah.
Can't sleep at this time.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's just literally gone morning.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, oh well.
Oh well.
Yeah. So yeah, this was the cozy little restaurant type interior. Oh, we've got Bone Mass Trophy hovering over the bed. Not weird at all.
Fucking hell.
Can you remember what we used to call Bone Mass?
I do, yes.
Who shall not be named. Yeah.
We get comfort 16 in here.
Oh, nice. I think, to be fair, you've got a good point there. That is probably the entire reason of making this room is for the 16 comfort, so we can get there 23 minutes of well rested just before we head into the plains. I think it was the first time we ever saw the plains. We saw a goblin village, and then we got the well rested bonus, charged in like warriors for the very first time, heading over this direction. This was like the battle fortress stand, and in this direction was like a goblin village at the other side, but it's foggy at the moment, so you're not able to see. But as you can see down here, we made a major wall of spike fences because we used to use bow and arrows and lure them out due to the massive spike in difficulty. And then they used to come and try and attack us, but then just take a lot of damage by these fences. So we had to very strategically make our transfer to each individual biome, which it were good. But then the open space itself, basically we used it to make a nice little restaurant. And I think there was supposed to have some of these fueling totems, to be fair, on each table. I remember I used to have them on here, but I must have took them down for some reason for decoration. They are rare to come by, but that's what it looks like, so we might as well leave them back on. Clears the space in my inventory. We've got a hot tub that's still going, unless you've just filled it up. And then a nice little smelting area and the charcoal kiln as well. A few raspberry bushes integrated, another blast furnace, so everything we needed basically just in one nice little outpost, which was good.
I think this might be where we look on the map.
Yeah.
I think this is where we first decided we wanted a lox, because we spotted one not far from here and then we couldn't find one near here again.
Yeah.
So we moved deeper.
Yeah. No, you could be right, yeah, because it is quite close to our main island, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's easy access to our main island, so yeah, I think we were looking for one over here as well, and we were looking for one on this island as well, on to the right, but we couldn't find any, so we had to traverse deeper through the map, which resulted in going all the way to the left, and it was a massive mission. But yeah, many of memories. You can't really see, but right in the distance you can just about make out a goblin camp, but the fog's too dense at the moment. So yeah, nice little outpost. Do you want to head back into portals?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Not want to play any risk and going into goblin camps as of yet.
Oh yeah.
Because that might prove to be a bit of a challenge considering I've not played it for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Probably got all. I do believe I've got all the wrong foods on at the moment as well. I think I've just got majorly stamina foods. Yeah.
Yeah, just for kicking about.
Yeah. But yeah, so. Nice.
With most of the portals are just random little useful spots. I mean, this one's the Yagluth boss, which was... I can't remember if this is the one that we thought was easier than we were expected. I think we really over-prepared for the Yagluth.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right there. Yeah, we definitely did. And by the time we did do it, I think it took us it took us a lot less time than what we expected it to. But yeah. It's still a good boss fight, nonetheless.
Oh yeah,
I enjoyed it. It's not tedious as well, like Moda. Back when we were just at that level. But yeah, quite interesting boss fights. One meteors flying down at us and everything.
Yeah, it is a really, really interesting boss fight.
Yeah, we've got Knob Tower. Not sure what that is.
Knob Tower.
Maybe we can have a look. I feel like that's. I feel like Knob Tower's like a Black Forest, like stone structure that we put an hot tub in, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It fully is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I don't know what metas do this, but oh yeah. Yeah, we had Molly on at this point as well. Yeah, we put an hot tub in here. I think everybody were on at this point, even Techno Viking.
Yeah, I believe so. Just a random little scouting base.
I know. We were just in middle at Black Forest, not really doing much, I don't think. We were just hanging about. One of many outposts, I believe. But yeah.
Oh yeah, there'll be some that we've completely forgot about.
Yeah.
Just in middle of random biomes across the map.
100%. There's bound to be. So yeah, so that's that. And then we've got Ancient Root 1, Sap, These are just like resources
Mines,
to Virgo outposts. I feel like Mount Nitz might be a structure that we made as well. Shall we have a look?
Oh, it is. You're right.
Yeah. Right on the top of the mountain.
Yeah. I don't think it was a big structure, but it was a structure.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not.
No, just a shitty little shed.
This is the shitty one that we're already here with all our chests full of random mountain-related materials. Go back through. There is a mountain base up in one of these portals, but pass on which one it actually is. Yeah, I think we're going upstairs now. Got bone mass. Tetter's Dock.
Tetter's dog.
Oh
I
yeah,
remember this. I think she died.
yeah. Weren't it just a dock in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, but one of them little, like, the gnomes.
Yeah, the little divergers. Yeah. So this is just like a rock in the middle of Mistlands. This, I believe, we made ourselves, and that's just a random dock.
Wait, Tetter might be alive.
Tetter might be alive.
No, it's not Tetter.
Oh no.
Just a rogue.
What do I do?
I don't know.
That's
Yeah.
alright, we're good. Oh, it's just a rogue. There were a rogue called Tetter, I believe.
There was, yeah.
Or did we just make that up?
I'm sure it were named one.
Yeah. It must have been, because we wouldn't have come up with
We
Tetter
want to call
ourselves.
it No, we want to call it Tetter.
Ah, that's just a random name, that, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, back through then. Oh no. A lot of stamina lost then. Got me a little bit worried for a sec.
A little bit worried.
There are loads of random portals, but just like
Oh,
little
yeah.
tiny slivers of memories from each one.
Nope.
Oh. Am I in your head then?
You are me head.
So what's that then? Diverger Dock 1, Skull Mine 2, Outpost, Mistlands
Mistlands
Coast.
Ghost.
Feel like that'd just be a
Mist-
random portal, to be honest.
Oh,
Probably-
I know what that is.
Yeah. Spiral Structure. Can't remember.
No.
Skull
Yeah.
Eikthyr.
First boss.
Yeah, that's the first boss, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So I think they were just like, we spent a lot of time in the Mistlands, didn't we? Let's be right.
Yeah,
Got
we
the
did.
Queen.
Now that were a fucking terrifying boss.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one major, that one it.
Yeah.
I remember it was like in a massive, giant square dark room, and Queen were massive, and we just spent we had to just train it like on COD Zombies. We just had to run round and then just do a bit of damage and keep on running, I believe, from what I
Yeah.
can remember. But yeah, that were bad.
Oh, we got some sort of pond and the AFK farms.
Pond? Can't remember
I'm
pond.
not sure what pond was.
Have we have a look?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at pond. We can't remember. Been such a long time. Finally back home from work. What you up to? I've never played this game. Oh, you're in for a treat. We've just done a full base showcase of the server and structure of what we built, all our building in the space of 1 year. Currently now we're at the, well, We built like a portal hub, and then we're just rediscovering what each portal leads to, and this one is named Pond. So we've just come to have a look at this one, and there doesn't really seem to be much happening over here, to be honest.
It is literally just a pond.
It's just a nice pond, I think, and we made a portal here for no apparent reason.
Maybe we had ideas to build something on the pond.
Yeah, we probably did, to be fair. Have to check out the VOD. Very pretty pond. I'm more than happy to do another quick tour, to be fair, but yeah, the long tour, you probably have to check out the VOD. We'll probably be uploading to YouTube as well, but you'll see the base. I'll be going back to it. We'll be revisiting it. Yeah, it is such a good game in terms of building. Said it a few times on this video. I'm like a broken record, but each individual piece is like very intricate and small. You've got to layer everything up and such. But yeah, definitely one of the most underrated games of all time. I think you'd be in your element probably playing this, and the progression can be slow if you're playing it as intended, can be fast if you modify your world, but like the base game progression is slow enough that it's so satisfying once you make any improvement. Yeah, not really much I can say other than that.
Yeah. We've actually got a deep north portal here. I wonder if we can get a little different.
We can go through it. I reckon it's just same because it's not come out yet. So
yeah,
this deep north area is the new area that's going to be coming out. I don't know when, but I think it might be this year. It might not be, but I think that's when it's going to be the official release of the game. It's still in preview. It has been since it came out, which is probably quite a lot of years now, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this is just like a barren snow area at the moment, so
can't wait for him to spawn a giant minibus structure right on this portal.
Oh, exactly. I'd be very interested to see what is going to be placed on that portal, because no doubt the entire terrain would be like remapped and procedurally generated. Each like person's game is procedurally generated as well, so when a new update comes out, the section, the area of where that is will be like regenerated. It's best to stay away from it, but we have got a portal to the new area just in case we can get there when it does come out. So yeah, Ashland Ruins, that's probably something we might want to stay away from. I don't believe we've got any major structures down there, what I can remember.
Yeah, we've got like just some sort of survival towers.
Yeah. Slain Giant? I'm not sure what that is.
They are the giant, like, dead bone structures of giants that
yeah.
Inside.
In the Mistlands.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, we've got Slain Giant 2. Yeah, we just made portals, didn't we? Because we needed to come back to base to drop our resources off. So that's probably what the majority of these portals are going to be, to be honest. And then we've got the to be continued numbers. They all lead to somewhere, because we've not renamed any of them. So how it'd work is we'd set all these to be continued portals up, and then on our adventures we'd be like, oh, we need to get back to base big time. So then we'd create a portal, because we'd carry the resources to make one on the fly, and then we'd name the portal TBC whatever number, so like we'd name it TBC 17, get back to base through here and successfully retrieve all our items, but then we'd never rename the portals what they actually are. So all these portals are now just surprises.
Yeah.
But judging from this, I reckon that the majority of these are going to be ashlands or mistlands due to where we are in terms of progression.
Fucking hell, we were slacking. We done all the way to TBC 22.
Yeah,
Not renamed it.
We were proper slacking, weren't we? It's like all these are still to be used. Like, I don't know if I dare going down. Like, I don't know if I dare to go down to like TBC 22. Did we even mark it on the map? Do you think?
That's a good point.
No, because there's no portal markings in the Ashlands. I might just chance it. I might just go through TBC like 22.
Should we send it?
Yeah, let's just send it.
We put the armored kit on.
It could be like worst decision we make today. To be honest, it could not be. So we'll send it just to see where it goes. Oh, we're in Black Forest. It's fine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I don't know whereabouts in the Black Forest we are. Oh, we're not even
far from home.
Yeah, we're not even far from home at all. So just random portal then, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
But yeah. So if we go back through, we'll go back to base. Can you think what else that we need to showcase?
There is a tiny little fucking structure on the beach of the castle and the bridge. That is all.
Oh yeah, yeah. On the beach of the main castle and then the bridge that's next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there is something else that I want to do. Is I want to do a little build, and I want to build the Shrine of Heban.
Shrine of Heban.
As requested. The old gravestone until she maybe one day returns. But yeah. So, Cully, if you're still in, this is the base. Yeah. It's massive. I'll show you inside when we come back. But for now, we're going to showcase the bridge that we built and the little structure that's next to it. So this was your little structure, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I was really bored and sleep deprived and started playing logs.
Playing with
It's
logs.
kind of cool, aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah. We did have a little, like towards the end of our playthrough, we did start building statues, I believe.
Yeah.
And like little sort of medium-sized statues. I don't know. Interesting looking beans. I think I deleted it. I should have kept it, to be honest. I think the reason behind deleting it was it just went against the sort of feel for it.
Yeah,
For
they were a
the
bit silly.
theme. Bit silly for what we were going for. But yeah.
The
so
bridge. Completion
bridge.
time. 2024.
Oh wow. We should have done
Oh
this
my
for
God.
every structure.
Yeah,
The
we should.
bridge, completion time 3:53 AM. 11th of July 2024.
Fucking hell.
And the bridge is a long bridge. So this bridge links this entire island to this entire island, and the distance is major. We had to actually use metal cages inside of wooden flooring to keep it structurally safe, and then every so often build massive posts that are going down to the seabed. So if we just run across it now, I should have ate some stamina food, to be honest, because I ain't got any.
Fine, you've got light armor on your rapid.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a massive long bridge. Oh, and this section here, this was one of the posts. So if this post gets destroyed, it's just attached to a rock, then the entire bridge is coming down.
Yeah. entire collapse.
Yeah. But yeah. It does stop us from getting our boat through this.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good because it links our island to this entirely new island, which is quite big, to be honest. It's got lots of stuff on it, plenty to explore on it, and then we can just easily get across these bits here, and it links to a full swamp biome with a full mountain biome, and then the plains biome at the very top. And I think the idea for that was the locks. We wanted to find a locks in that plains, but then we couldn't find one. None spawned, so we had to get one from far west. I've got to go now, but it's been great reliving some memories. Thank you very much for joining in. Thank you very much for staying. It has been awesome reliving these memories. Feel free to pop in whenever you like. And yeah, it'd be good to play it again sometime. Yeah, cheers. Massively appreciate your gifted sub as well. Big up for that. Massive thank you. So yeah, we'll make his way back to main base then, and we'll make Heban a little gravestone shrine outside, if you like.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think, if you die, it drops an actual grave, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And
if we could get it to just log on and die in a spot.
We could do, yeah. We'll make a little shrine for it first, and then we'll get it to log on and then die in that spot at some point. What is that?
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck? Got me hammer out. Oh, it's a seeker from this land, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
So that's a weird spawn, in it. I remember, yeah, because shit,
every
yeah.
time
So
we reached a new area.
yeah, it had now spawned those enemies at night time in any biome next to your base, which is never good.
Just a deer rune.
Pass. Just gonna have a look round back at base, make sure no other enemies have spawned, and then we can go to sleep. Oh yeah, we've got.
I can see Odin.
Wait, where?
In forest, like where I'm facing.
Oh yeah, he's there. Odin. Yeah.
Oh, what a lucky spawn.
Yeah. Very rare spawn that, to see Odin haunting you through the forest.
Yeah. And I believe at Christmas time you can see like Santa flying around.
Yeah. No, it weren't Santa. It was when it's lightning, you can see Thor flying around in like a Santa's reindeer thing. Santa's sleigh with deers or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah. Get back to daytime. Well, it's been fucking good going down that memory lane, mate.
Oh yeah.
I might go back to. In fact, no. We'll build a little shrine for Eban outside. Where shall we put it?
We could do in this like open area. There's near the bridge, near the Loxes.
We could put it in this gap here.
Oh yeah, quite a good gap actually.
Yeah. Right, let's get some light. Furniture. Oh, we need to get some crafting benches down here. Let's have a look. Get some any old benches here for the time being. I think forge. Maybe a black forge as well. Can't really place out. Right.
Yeah.
Should be alright then, I think, for necessary lights and stuff. Virgo lanterns. Not built out on keyboard and mouse. I've got snapping on. Toggle snapping shift. I like the red tree, like the red bush that seems to be growing.
Yeah, that's quite cool actually.
It's fitting as well for theme. Yeah, that'll do for light, I think. Get some stone slabs down. Or some like black marble slabs. Oops, that's wrong. All going wrong already.
Oh no.
Can't remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, snapping points. That's how we used to do it all the time. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's a new crafting skill now.
Crafting skill.
Yeah, but you can. Like crafting is now a skill.
Oh, okay.
Not sure why. Shall we have it like that? That's enough space in it. Or extend it out a bit more, or...
That should be good. It levels with the wall then.
Yeah.
Maybe some like benches on the side or something.
Yeah. Maybe some stairs going up here. Like some stairs, one sec. Some more here, won't I?
Yeah.
Stone cutter. Oh. Sec. Another stairs here. I'll do. What we're gonna use?
Not sure.
Oh, right. You want me to type headband into that?
Yeah.
Headband. I'll do the colour equals white thing. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. R.I.P. Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice. What about what centerpiece shall we have?
That depends if we get the actual grave.
Yeah, it does actually, doesn't it? That's some lava lanterns.
Okay.
What?
Tried to play something insta broke.
What was it?
Fairlights.
Oh. Yeah, this is like heavily relying on her to log on and get a gravestone.
Yeah.
Ooh, what about this? What's this? Mead kettle?
Meat kettle. This is a funny looking grave.
Yeah, this can be like the sacrificial sort of, I don't know. Gotta brew up some mead. Yeah, this is like the sacrificial. I don't know what to say. It's like the people come and offering box.
Offering box.
Yeah. Offering tub.
Oh, if you just delete that a sec, let me just try or something.
Ah, yeah, this is it. This is it. Yep. Yep. And then put the mead kettle in front of it.
Yes.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Heban.
Find anything that's like level enough for its sides.
Oh, we need some vases. What are you doing? Making some sides?
Yeah.
What art?
Not sure yet. Just trialing a few things.
You could always just make it out of bog standard wood.
Yeah.
Toggle snapping. Are you wanting it like the same shape?
I kind of wanted it to be level.
I don't know, I'll let you do it. It's, I feel like I might have a different vision. Oh no, I like that. I like that, what you've done with them bits.
Yeah.
If you start at other side, then maybe you can interlink them two bits in middle.
Yeah. Why will you not connect to fuck's sake?
Maybe just try toggling snapping off and doing it from the other side, maybe. Like this.
Can't fucking see.
I've done it, I think.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Shall we have a mead kettle here?
If you want to put a meat kettle there, you put a meat kettle there.
I think it'd be funny, like it'd act as a like offering box.
Yeah.
Can't remember where I found it, to be honest. Oh, it's there. What do you even do with this? You need to have a lit fire below the cooking station. Alright.
I assume it's to make mead.
Yeah. What did we used to make mead in before, though?
Good question.
Cauldron, weren't it?
Yeah.
So they might have took that aspect away then because it's not immersive.
True.
If and when I die, I hope folks would leave cans of soup as offerings to me.
Cans of soup.
That's what Carrie and Cully says. Cans of soup. What flavour soup would you like offering? Is it just any flavour? Or is it a specific flavour you're looking for in the afterlife? Don't tell me no leek and potato shit. Chicken noodle. I can work with that. I can work with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But tomato soup. You can't beat tomato soup, mate. Tomato soup's OG. I like these little fences you've put on.
Yeah.
I think this is a decent area. I think maybe if we're going to work on alt, it'd probably have to be just the signage bit.
Yeah.
Tuck back in it. Maybe if we put like a wooden wall at the back here. Just let me take snapping off. And if we move that signage, can't move stuff, can we? We've just got to.
No, I'm gonna rip it down.
Actually, I'll get rid of that and I'll replace that with a like an ash wood wall. Oh yeah, that's much more neat. That here, like that. Then make a new sign. Sign. I'll do two actually. I'll do an RIPM and I'll do Heban.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if we get rid of that whole one. Okay, I'll just do colour. Actually, I don't want that full stop on end. E. Van. Yep. I think that's good.
Perfect.
Oh yes. This is it. As requested, 33% of our golden trio back in the Valheim days has decided that for now we're too busy to play due to life moves. So as requested, can we make a shrine in her memory? And this is it. This is what we've come up with. I hope you like it. I hope it's respectful enough. But nevertheless, if you do decide to come back on at any point, we'd love to have you. Because you were a massive part of it anyway, so... Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
One minute silence, please. Alright, we've had enough. Let's get rid of all them.
Yeah, we'll get rid of all this, you know.
Oh, I can't get rid of that unless I've got a crafting station.
Oh.
What, get rid of it all that we've just built?
Yeah. It's enough of that now.
Pure disrespect. Oh, I need to, yeah, that's it. Good. So, that begs the question, what do we do now?
That is a good question. Solid. How long have we done there? 3-hour tour?
3-hour tour, that's absolutely solid. Yeah. I reckon if we've got enough interest, I reckon we invite people over, like, starting Monday, if you're interested.
I believe I'm working, but I'm happy to
Yeah.
say that one out while you get everyone in.
It depends, really. I mean, people might not be bothered, to be honest, but
See what the people say.
yeah, it's a massive. I reckon it could be like a right good longevity game.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, look at all the resources hanging about down here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just chaos, but yeah, I think it'd be very good if everybody wanted to jump on it.
Oh, definitely.
I'd also be happy to start again.
Yeah, to be fair.
Because this is not going anywhere, is it?
Oh no.
So, yeah. Chaos, indeed.
Chaos.
So what happens on this game is the entire world moves whilst you don't have to be in a certain place. Like, the entire world just is happening around you. So, like, for example, all these things on the floor are just from, like, random battles that enemies have had amongst themselves, like during night time and stuff, when different things different enemy types spawn. So yeah, there's a lot to factor in. This base can be raided at any point, and yeah, a lot to think about, really. I have just remembered something, actually, what I've got.
Oh yeah.
I have got that troll staff. I don't know if you can remember it.
I do.
And so when I use this staff, it basically a troll, like a fiery troll, which is a massive enemy on this game, by the way. Like, jumps down from the sky and destroys anything in its path. So if I used this staff hypothetically here, there's a good chance the troll in question, when it spawns in, it's just gonna smash through entire base and it's all coming crumbling down. I really wanted to do it at one point, but like, I can't bring myself even to do it and then roll back server. I just can't bring myself to do it, because on that slight slither of it as not being able to roll it back is just too much of a risk. Even though I'm pretty sure that it's like 90% risk free. But yeah, it could go really wrong. But yeah, I need to get some magic food, actually, and showcase some of the. Might be good to showcase some of the combat. And also,
Oh yeah.
I've just remembered, actually, the we have got a training base, Diverger outpost. Not Diverger, sorry. What's the swamp people called? Nord. Oh. Draugr.
Yeah, Draugr.
Yeah, Draugr, yeah. we've got a Draugr outpost, and we had that as like a training ground, if you remember.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Wow. Hey, Blue. Welcome in. Rico, welcome in. Guys, 37 people is absolutely insane. 37 people. Are you mad? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the follow, Hippie Flippy Flop. Hippie Flippy Flop. What a name. Ha. Hippie Flippy Flop. That's a right good name, that. Blue, Jazza and the crew, thank you so much, Emmy, for the raid. You absolutely made me day once again. Holy shit, incredible stuff. Carry on, Cully, indeed. Hippie Flippy Flop, nice name. Good to see somebody with a green, lime green colour in chat as well. You don't often see that. You're more than welcome. Thank you so much. Absolutely insane viewership, that. Jesus, I've never in my entire life had 30 viewers in here at once. Thank you so much for the follow, Neek. Awesome to have you in. Welcome in. My name's Jozabaza, and currently I'm showcasing my Valheim base and our server. We've pretty much done a 3-hour tour. Oh, yes, nice one. DJ Cam, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you very much. To be fair, 20 of them are my alt accounts. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, jeez, bro, there's so many followers. I've never had as many people following me in one go. Dev Tester, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much, Cloaker. Big up to Cloaker. Thank you for the follow, Cloaker. Unbelievable scenes. I'd never thought I'd have 30 viewers this year. Never mind now. Scooty, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you very much. What's up? Yeah, we're good, man. We're good. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? Yeah, we're just basically, this is our base that we built, and we spent an entire year building this on Valheim. Does anybody play Valheim in here? Yeah, it's we've just literally finished the tour, so absolutely massive raid, that. Jeez. Absolutely massive raid. Like, I'm proper sweating at the minute. Love Valheim, that's good stuff. That's some crazy build, thank you very much. We built it together. Me and ID Skilled. ID Skill's a streamer as well. He's streaming it as well. Fantastic build, thank you very much. Would you like to have a little tour? I can give you a nice tour if you like. It is night time at the minute. But yeah. So, tour please. Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much for the follow, Cat. Yeah, I'll give you the tour. So this area down here is just like the villager area. We've got 2 little huts for our friends that used to pop in every now and again. So we jumped in. We made 2 little nice cozy huts down here. It's just like everything that's basic and basic resources, what everybody needs and stuff like that. But the main building for our base is this here. I'll show you the interior. Do you want to come in with me as well? So the front section, we've got a couple of bonfires, basically just to give that extra light, lighting up the front of the building. But yeah, if you guys, if there's anybody in here that's new to Valheim, the attention to detail in terms of like actually making and creating and building is mental. The each individual pieces have to be placed down separately. Yeah, there's a lot of detail gone into these builds, and this build took both of us 2 entire weeks in real time, and that's not just coming on every now and again. That's coming on like all day. We were on it all day, like all day long, 6 a.m. all the way through the night, 6 a.m. bedtimes, and yeah, we spent a lot of time on this. Sick dancing, that's really impressive. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you saying that. Come in then. So this ground floor, it's a 5-story building. The ground floor is basically focused on crafting, all things crafting related. It's a little bit dark in here because we have got the diverger lampposts, which are an infinite light source, but it saves us having to fill up the sconces with fuel. So yeah, so we've got a dual 2-person by 2-person smelting area. So basically the idea is one person would use the coal kiln, add wood into here to get coal, and then fill the smelters up, both smelters with coal, and you've got access to both sides of it around the outside. Whilst the other person takes the metal from the box, fills each one with metal, gets the metal and transfers it to the metal storage, which is located over here, the metal ingots box. We had mainly 4 people main in this server, so me and ID Skilled would main like one area for forge, whilst the other 2 would main the other 2 forges, and we'd efficiency was like top tier. Like efficiency for me when it comes to building is like one of the main things. So we'd do that, and then we decorated all our little crafting areas as well. So we've got the normal forge here, the artisan table here. All the chests have got the relevant materials for each area. We've got the crafting station here as well. We've got all the chests named with good signage and stuff like that. All the necessary upgrades for each crafting table. The Black Forge as well. Again, all the necessary upgrades, and we've just kind of like integrated each crafting table in with the relevant materials. So the Black Forge, for example, we've integrated it with metal and black marble, and just used some of the materials from each native biome as well, like the normal wooden workbench. We've integrated it in with the normal wooden chests and the wooden wall pieces, just to keep it in theme sort of thing. Nice divider here to separate each room. So on this wing, that's your main crafting area. This wing over here is the sort of reserve crafting area for any future updates and future big crafting tables. So there's not much going on here. But this is just here as a space filler, because we have got one upstairs as well. So moving on upstairs, I'll show you the exterior as well of the building once it's daytime. So yeah, like I said, there were 4 people maining this server, and one of them is here right now with me, ID Skilled. His character's called Sven Smallpeen, legendary name. Do you want to do a little tour of your building, your bedroom?
Yeah. So this is my room. We've got on the left side a collection of armor stands in progression order, from the very start in copper to then moving on to the dark forest iron. Then once we reached the mountain biomes, we moved on to silver armor, which aesthetically is my favourite, just purely because of the wolf around the neck.
Yeah.
Then once we reached the plains, we had this armor. Cannot for the life I remember what it was called. And the
same.
carapace from the Mistlands.
Yeah.
And then we've got the spare armor stand here for the armor I'm currently wearing, which is flame metal, which is from the Ashlands, which we are yet to complete. But once that's done and the deep north comes out, this will have a nice place there.
Yep.
Got my little window desk here, doing my makeup, get my eyeliner on, ready for the day, paint my nails.
Yep.
Casual little bed. And then here we've got a nice little civilian clothes for when we have little house parties.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to be dancing about in armour, do we?
Nah, too heavy.
Too heavy. And then, of course, the legendary counselling table.
The legendary counselling table. Many of nights have been spent talking about IRL problems on this counselling table. We have worked through all of our mental health together, and we did it for an entire year. We used this table as like basically a foundation for any big, deep topic conversation. And we sat here on Xbox back before we had a PC, and we talked it out. everything, every issue, everything to do with work, relationships, everything you can think of mental health wise. We talked it out on here, and it serves to this day a staple like thing in our lives is this counselling table. It's helped us out so much, and although it might sound silly, everybody's got to have an area. If you section your mental health talks to an area like this on a game, which you both love playing, then it'll stay. This area now is locked into our lives forever. It's like so many memories, holds so many memories. But yeah, is that it?
Then there's just the additions of old weaponry along the walls, the cool elemental bows. That's probably my favourite little decoration of the room.
Yeah, I love the bows to be fair, and the armour.
That concludes my little space.
Sick. So then, moving on to this bedroom. This is my bedroom. I'll keep it fairly quick. Got some decorations on the outside. I've built the bed up using lots of different pieces. Genuinely the most healthy video game space I've ever heard. I've loved that. Thank you very much. I agree as well. We made a big thing out of it, and obviously mental health is no joke, and it's a force to be reckoned with at times. So we made a nice little space for it. Yeah. So yeah, I've got my armour in no particular order. Mained the troll armour for quite a long time. Yeah, got the little throne here. Mainly all of this is just for comfort reasons. ID skills, laying on my bed, chilling, nice new emotes. Got all the different armours decorated and the different weapons. I've got the porcupine and stuff like that. I pretty much went around all the different class types and just experimented basically. So yeah, we've got the outside porch, which is just holds a table, nice little seating area. I've got the maple tree for extra comfort for the well-rested bonus. We've got the skeleton ashvin, which has been demonstrated right now. Yeah, so moving on. These are just like the hallways to each room. Each person who was on the server playing it at a time, maining it, has decorated their own room as well. So that's one of the reasons why we built this massive house, is so that everybody could have their own say. We've got Heban, which is no longer playing with us. We've just made a shrine, rest in peace, for her. She was one of the original trio members. Nice decorations, few different civilian clothes, silver armor, personal chest holding many resources, and just like the singular sitting table. Then we've got the Techno Viking, aka Z Coltrane, very interesting decor. He's got his own little throne room. He's also got an LED TV animated flag somehow, which is probably going massively against the law of the game. But however he's done that, fair play. It does give that extra unique sort of aspect to his decor. And he's got the standard straw bed with the straw underneath the hot tub, and the blue fire that's smoking all his bedroom out. And yeah, nice. I love seeing anything that he does on games, because he's got such a unique take. Even the little like staircase is unique, and I've got a lot of respect for that. So yeah, moving on, that's the bedroom floor. Let me know what you think so far. And then coming up onto here, we've got the dual mess hall. So we've got a mess hall here and a mess hall there. So I'll show you this side first. We've got some like will-o-wisps statues for the ambience at night time. They actually produce sort of like light blue wisps that fly around, which is nice. We've got plenty of food on our table. We've got the big hearth with the sorry, with the cauldron and the iron cooking station at the back. These aren't lit at the moment, but we do have the braziers above. There's the ovens at the side, and this essentially is duplicated to this side as well. So if we one day had a big following on this server and people did want to join in with us, we could have multiple ovens working at the same time, multiple food cooking appliances all going off at once. So the plan is with this build is to just get as many people in with it as possible. So yeah, and then this actually moves on round the back to like a nice little chilled barbecue area. So the idea behind this is to grab your food from the cooking station and the iron cooking station that's above the hearth, and then use this area as like your barbecued raw meat type cooked meat area. And then we've got the windmills at the back as well for the wheat and barley and flax or whatever. It's been a while. One of my personal touches is the roof design, and I went for the like sort of fantasy fable type roof. Very proud of that. Just like the aesthetic it's getting off. And then moving to the other side, then we've obviously got the spiral staircase. The roof's got some like interesting flowing to it as well. We've got the other part of a mess hall, which you've already seen, and then just the beehive area, because honey is it's used quite a lot. I saw some vibrations and I don't know what it was. I think it was you.
I think I slammed into the pole, to be fair.
Yeah, so plenty of honey storage. And then if we come back through, we have got the 4th floor up here, which is actually the tavern that we made. Oh, sorry, I forgot. We've got all the 2-star boars in here in case we need any meat, but they actually we don't use them for meat. We use them for pets, because why not? 2-star boars are rare enough. We want the pets, just for keepsake. Noddy's Tavern is the tavern name of what we've made, and this is where all the mead is made. We've got absolutely boatloads of potions and wines and healing meads and all kinds of different meads. These sap extractors are just aesthetic. They work as the beer pullers, draft barrel pullers things. I don't know the name. Somebody's gonna have to educate me on that.
Tap.
Beer tap. Yeah, so this is just more aesthetics as well. We called it Noddy's Tavern because Noddy's a funny name. But yeah. And then up here we have got the Major's Room, which is like got the top room, the sort of church style aesthetic to it, and just nice ashwood decor to break it up from the normal wood. We've got a trophy here, a couple of sets of armors here, and there's skeleton as well. And then we've got the like magic area with all the necessary attachments to the Golder table, which is giving it the proper upgrades. We've got all the materials as well locked in the chests that's relevant to that as well. And then if we show the sort of Easter egg of the building, again this is my Christmas tree style roof with the medieval sort of topping, but the sort of Easter egg of this building is, if I can do it, probably not going to be able to do it, but yeah, might be alright. Because if I jump up here, I'm just going to eat some food quick. Sorry for that shaking. I actually try and get on the roof itself. Oh no. Absolutely fumbling it, as usual. Yeah. If I get on the roof itself and try and balance on this little rim, and when I look directly down, it makes a face. This weren't intentional in any way. Was not intentional in any way, but it is. We've done it, so yeah. Imagine a pug dog is like a skull, and it's scary. That's what I'm seeing here. You've got two eyes with like some weird eyelashes and then a weird mouth. But yeah, that's our base. Well, it's actually the newest base of, well, the biggest base that we've got. We can take you for a tour at the old base, the very first base, if you like. There's a portal going to that, I believe, from... Oh no, it's the mess hall, isn't it? I'll go through here. Are we still with? Are we still with us? Or have we fallen asleep? Do apologise. I get a bit carried away sometimes.
You run it, lad.
Yeah. I'll wait for you to come through if you're coming through. Oh, everybody's in ads.
Oh.
We'll chill out. We'll go back to I think everybody's in ads, yeah. We'll go back to old house. And we'll just chill.
Yeah.
Chill here for a bit. So yeah, if anybody's still watching, those who have not got ads to deal with, then this is the very first house that we built on this server. It's right next to the stones. Yeah, and it's a very simple design, but it served us well for quite a long time. And then we expanded out and built the little town. I think we should go to the sitting log, to be honest.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna quickly wrap my stream up, and I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'm just gonna quickly do something.
Yeah, no worries, mate. So this is the view of the very first town that we made. Yeah, I could probably sit here and stare at it for hours, to be honest, and I think all in all, in terms of the entire cumulative time that we've both sat up here and just looked at the scenes, and we've specifically built it in this viewing area, I reckon we're looking at a lot of hours, to be honest, just sitting on here talking about life, talking about mental health and stuff, and it's just such a I don't know, it's a game that holds a massive place, you know. It holds a major staple place for us. But yeah. Are we all back? Are we all back from ads? As it says that we are. If you are back, then this is the first town that we made. I can give you a tour of it if you like. But other than that, I think we're pretty much ready for ending stream. So just let me know in chat if you want to, if you want a bit of a tour of the base. If not, then I'll probably look at ending stream. Jesus, man, Jesus! Carrion Colour, you've just got the very, very rare metal song that comes on when you subscribe. Thank you very, very much for that. You didn't have to do that. But I massively appreciate you. As always. Absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Tour, please. Yes, absolutely. I'll give you a tour. Blew my ears off. I'm so sorry. I need to... I'm so sorry. I'll probably have to turn that down. Oh my god. We've just hit a goal. I think. But yeah, I'll give you a tour, no problem. So, this is actually... Although this is just a sitting log, this is the sitting log. The sitting log is for sightseeing, and it's been here since like pretty much the very, 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 very start of the game. This house that I'm looking at right here, where the cursor is the very first house we built. Aside from, like, this is not including any of this other stuff. This is just the very first house. So then, as soon as that house was like even half built, we came up onto this little tiny ridge and made the sitting log and just sat for 10 minutes and admired our work. And ever since then, every time we do a new building, we come up here and just sit and watch, sit and look at it, to be honest. So yeah, this is the starting stones, where everybody spawns in. We've only got the Ashlands boss left to do. Very, very difficult fight. I've not actually tried it yet. I don't believe so, but yeah. I'm going to show you the very first house that we've made, which is this one right here. Very simple. It didn't look like this when we first built it. It actually looked a lot more basic. Sorry, basic. So it was just these normal walls. But since then, as we were developing it, we layered it up quite a lot. So each individual piece that you can see highlighted here is has had to be placed manually. Very intricate details. My favourite building game of all time is this game, so we put in a lot of work to just give that extra layer, you know. So yeah, outside of this building then we've got the forge area. Again, what I like to do is sort of integrate the forge workbench into the structure. As seen, just like a normal wooden structure, just to give it that feel, and then that like aesthetic feel. And then I've got the bronze tools from when we first ever got the bronze metal. We've got all our chests from back in the day. We've got the metal crafting and the etc. chests. Moving around, then we've got the sort of back area to get the wood from outside. It's just aesthetics, but get the wood from outside to light the fire, and then that'll light the cauldron, and then that actually, the chimney goes up and comes out of this area here, behind that flag. So yeah, we've got a little farmland behind for our veggies. Excuse me, hand shaking. I'm still new to keyboard and mouse, to be totally honest with you. Got a nice bonfire area out here, and this is the very first campfire that we ever placed, and it's still here with all our cooking stations, efficiency cooking stations, all grouped together. We have got these little tiny tiaras here, the diverger circlets, and they actually give off a slight light. So we've placed them on the item stands on either side, and it sort of like gives the house a haunted house look. I don't know if you've ever seen that film, The Haunted House. I think it's like a cartoon, but that's kind of what we were going for. And then inside, we've got the regular workbench. Nothing special going on here. It's just the normal upgrades for it. But we have built a weapon, like the OG original weapon sort of or tools sort of display. And we've got like a nice little shelf here with a tanning rack on, which is just placed here just for aesthetics and to upgrade the workbench. We've got the more display stuff. Sorry, I had a brain fart then. We've got the shields that we used back when we first started. We've got 2 fish, the nice sitting area, the original kitchen area. We actually used to, because when we first started this server, we were a trio, a golden trio, and we used to sit on this table and do like full briefs for each day. So yeah, we'd like plan out the entire mission and what we wanted to achieve on every day, and then we'd go from there and do our own little missions and stuff. Yo, DJ Cam, how are you doing? Nice emotes, I like them. Yeah, so, and then we've got the nice kitchen area, and then we've got a little sign behind the spice rack that says Skull, or the Viking Skull, you know, ignore me. But yeah, the cooking area, we'd cook the food, we'd store it in these chests, and then we'd do a little mission brief on this table. We've got the old school shields that ID Skilled used to use. He's always been the tower shield heavy armor guy, whereas I've always been personally the light armor sort of buckler type parrying guy. But yeah, we've got the cartography table for the map. A few different basic chests underneath the stairs. Got one here underneath the stairs, and then upstairs, although it be simple, it does work effective. It's probably quite disturbing actually what you're about to see here, but we have got the 5-man bed from the Golden Trio, which is the first 3, and then 2 of our friends that joined in the server just dropping in and out. Absolutely awful chest organisation. And just like a nice little alcove for the old sort of English house type thing. The bro snuggle bunk, absolutely. This is 4 guys, 1 lady. Probably shouldn't have said that, but yeah, not quite the bro snuggle bunk, but yeah, weird dynamics. So yeah, you can see now it's like nighttime in full effect. The light on the doors just coming from the circlets, and another infinite light source which we used very early game. So then the second building is actually this shed. It was completely constructed by ID Skilled, aka Sven Smallpeen, and this has just basically served as storing all of our wood, all of our metal ore, and all of our stone and coal. Back then we didn't know how to change the colour of the signage, so we kept it as black, the default colour, and then that's the first 2 buildings we ever did. And obviously we've got the sort of charcoal kilns, which would turn our wood to coal and then smelt our metal in this area. Very basic stuff, but we've kept it all here because it's good memories, and we kept all of our sort of early game things, and when we upgraded we moved on to a different building, which is good because now we've got the memories for it. Nice just sitting about sort of bonfire, just a space filler to be honest over here. And then we've got the like the original farm. It's got carrots, onions and turnips. Yeah. We've also got like beehives scattered all the way around the area as well. And yeah, so this area is just basically the old school portal area. We used to have like 3 portals in here, 4 portals in here, and another 4 in there. But as we've progressed through the game and got more portals, then basically there's no need for them to be still here. So we've made all of our portals into one giant building, which is in the middle of nowhere and nobody will ever find it. But yeah, it's like a portal hub sort of thing. And then I've got my nice little planter that I made over here. I do apologise, it is night time. I'll go and sleep real quick. Then you'll be able to see it all in a better light. I am quite new to keyboard and mouse, by the way, so forgive me if you see any like weird movements or me not doing anything, like not playing smoothly or whatever. Oh, I think I can't because Skilled's still in the game. There he is. Right, that being said, we'll go back out. Carry it on then. Shut this up. So yeah, the portal sort of area is just over there, and then across from that, just behind it, we've got ID Skilled's very own lumberyard, which he made entirely on himself. So it's just all aesthetics really. Nice area to chill out at night time. Big bonfire. That's pretty much all there is to it. And then we're back into this area, and we have got the farm over here. Yeah, we've just got some like onions in here. We've got a boar farm with all the boars. They're all named very weird names. I don't want to go in just in case there is some kind of weird name that I don't want to be shown on stream, because they're not just named by me, they're named by all kinds of people that's dropped in and out of the server. And then we've got the chicken farm as well. One of them is called Gustavo. Dread to think what everybody else is called. Inside here, actually, we've got the little sort of chicken coops as well, where the chickens are laying their eggs and such. And then we've just got the well, the moon looks nice. Just got the windmills at the top for the flax and barley. So yeah, that's that area done. And then I'll go and show off the long house, which is actually the first. In fact, no, I'll show you the dock. Actually, I think the dock came first. So yeah, this dock here is the very first dock that we made. It's just this wooden. 1 second. Can I make a torch? Yes. No. Inventory's full. Just gonna drop these. Make a torch so we can see a little bit better. And then, yeah. So this is the first ever dock that we made. It's just very simple. We've got some lights here actually. Wooden dock. Sea level, our little boats. And we'd use this as docking point, but we did actually extend it. Ooh, a little bit of lag then. We did actually extend it, and oh yeah, it's new day, that's why. Day 875. We did actually extend the dock, and it's come all the way down here. We've got one of my friend's houses that I built for him. I'll give you the little tour here. It says Techno Vikings house. Got a nice statue at the outside. More flag tech that he seems to be doing, and just like your normal crafting area, the forge, basics, Techno Viking mural, the table with food, coin and drink. We've got the hearth, nice cosy sitting space, quite an odd shaped house, to be honest. But yeah, all good. And then he's got his little bedroom, which is like a raw type. Not sure how to what vibe it's giving, but maybe like an Assassin's Creed type bunk, just with the little flags on the balcony. He's got the view of the old house. He's got a mead barrel, the chests for his gear and his many torches. His old armor stands, but we've all moved to the big mansion, so they are no longer in use. And the nice little peak of the roof for the view into the sea. And then that's it for that. And I'll show you now the rest of the dock, which is just here. This is where we board our old boats. We never really started with the original square raft. We went straight for this boat because our island that we started on originally was quite big. It was enough for us to discover the Black Forest and the mountain. But yeah, so we went straight for the second boat, which is these smaller ones here, and that's pretty much it for the dock. And then obviously we got the giant boat, which you can see there, the dragon head on the tip. And then we've got, so the last bit of this town then to show you is the wizard tower and the longhouse. That I'm going to go around the front to show you that. I'll show you the transition, the story of how it all went. So again, the first house that we ever had, the transition from wood to stone was exactly here at this point. We built this stone staircase. We had an experiment with the stone bricks and the hearths, and then the stone path came into it as well. We've got the blast furnaces here, the very first blast furnace, the black metal chest, a cart, one of my favourite things to use on this game, to be honest. Just running around with this cart, very, very satisfying stuff, especially when you're running down a hill in the wild and you're trying to get away from enemies, and it's all smashing to bits. Yeah. Well, I can't remember how to... oh yeah, that's it. So then we've just got a nice sitting spot. Little campfire, a hot tub, and then sort of a war tent, like the old Skyrim Oblivion war tent. Yeah. It's just got the cartography table for the sort of Jarl to be sat in there giving the orders and stuff. All role-playing tactics, basically. Not that we ever used it, it's just a space filler. But yeah, show you the wizard tower. Just want to sort of go through the attention to detail that we had to do for this. So the front two pillars that you can see here, they're actually made up of like sticks. By using the no snap feature, we've had to manually place all of these sticks and well, the logs. So a lot of detail's gone into here just to make it look that extra like strong, give it that extra depth. But yeah, I'll continue showing you. There's nothing inside of here. We had plans for it, but then by the time that we reached the magic stage of the game, we'd already gone to we've already built the mansion, if you know what I mean. So the top floor of the mansion's got all the magic stuff, but this sort of watchtower should have the magic stuff in as well. got many different viewpoints from here, and no matter which side you come out of here, you'll always see like the depth and the dragon heads and such, just for that extra sort of Viking aesthetic. And then coming out of here, we've got like a Cerberus head at the front, the centerpiece above the pillow. My bad, I've just fallen down. Come back up. Big spiral staircase. This took me forever to build. Can't remember how to do it. I probably not want to do it like that again. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
And then the roof, probably one of my favourite bits of the entire server, to be honest. Not the best angle to show you, but the if you sort of see the wood, the light wood is like layered on top of the sparrows that are pointing out, ravens, sorry. I thought it was a nice touch, and definitely a challenge to make a sort of like a Japanese temples, Chinese temple style roof. Not really sure what to call it, to be totally honest with you, but we've got the bonfire at the top, and the reason for that, for the peak, is basically because it was meant to be like a mage's tower. So all things magic was supposed to be in here, and I suppose that we could probably just like start that. Not necessarily now, but we would probably have, you know, the big Golder table in here at some, like an Eye of Sauron type thing, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that was the original plan for this. Whereabouts this is going to be placed, I'm not entirely sure yet, but it could definitely be a play. It looks freaking sick, that's all I've got to say. Thank you so much, I do appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of time's gone into it and stuff. I'll show you the detail up here as well. Really appreciate your comments, by the way. So we've got like separate sticks, separate panels. Each individual piece is placed. We've got every like highlighted piece is like a separate one we've got to place, and we've not done any cheating in any way. We've had to actually build scaffolding around the tower. Like we've had to build quite a lot of makeshift scaffolding. Before these front pieces here were placed, we had to sort of build outwards and then jump onto the roof, if you know what I mean. Just to basically get up there and perfect it. Not necessarily perfect it, but you know, make it better. So this building here is the longhouse. Yeah. So there's a story with the longhouse, and we've got some chimneys here that's coming from the oven in the kitchen area. So all the chimneys are well ventilated and such. You've got a chimney up there as well for the central fireplace, and also a chimney on this side. Amazing detail, really inspiring. Thank you very much, I really appreciate that. If it's inspiring, then that's absolutely awesome, because I've never but in a million years would I have thought that I'd be showcasing this on stream. Oh wow, Druids, welcome in, my man, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, I do appreciate you as always. Druids, just letting you know, you are now a subscriber. Someone has gifted a sub to you. One of our Golden Trio members, that's not me and Sven Smallspean, aka ID Skilled, has actually gifted a random sub earlier on, and it happened to you, Druids, so happened to be you, so enjoy that. Thank you very much for the raid. Always appreciated. But yeah, so we're just showing our temple told me, very cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're just showing the longhouse now again. We've got some new people watching today, so yeah, the story for the Longhouse then. Basically, me and ID Skilled were building this, and we probably started it like mid-afternoon. I think we said earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
Doing a bit of modded Skyrim. I think my RAM is dying, so it wasn't running great. Ooh, that's not good to hear, and especially not in this market as well, with that RAM spiking majorly up. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
A little bit of modded Skyrim though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially Thomas the Tank Engine, Thomas the Skank Engine, flying through skies.
That was the not going to boss fights with lightsabers in the Glock.
Yeah, that's probably like a more appropriate mod. But yeah, so the story behind this is we started building the like very foundations of this longhouse, and we were at it from like early afternoon, and we didn't like sort of finish the structural of it until like 6 a.m. We did like a 12-hour, well, more like a 15 or more hour session building this longhouse. We were just so locked in, unbelievably locked in. But yeah, it's not as good as what you've seen on the big mansion house, but actually during the building time I got called out to work because I had to attend an alarm call out, because where I work I get called out in the middle of the night sometimes because like something might have gone wrong. But yeah, I was gutted, and then we came back and carried it on until 6 a.m. Absolute scenes.
Absolute scenes.
Yep. Not special going on in here, to be honest. We've got this centerpiece, which is just like the campfire. The chimney's well ventilated up into the top summit of the roof. We've got a nice little throne with some coin. This is the first sort of area where we had the opportunity to divide it into separate bedrooms, and we could all decorate our bedrooms separately, which were nice. There's not actually a great deal of detail in here, and in any of the rooms really, because we've actually moved house. But back then it was really good, and I did keep my goblin sort of collection, which was rather cool as well. Few fish on the walls just for the aesthetics, and then we've got the big boy mess hall. This is probably the centerpiece of this entire building. We used to love sitting here. We'd do the briefs, we'd come here, and after a long day of adventuring and missioning, just chill, and just do the just eat some food and just chill and get really locked into the atmosphere of the game. The original lighting in here were actually lighted up by sconces, not the Diverger lanterns, so it is a little bit dimmer than what the original sort of feel had. But that being said, I think it still looks alright. The reason why I've changed it to these Diverger lanterns is because they're actually an infinite light source, so it just avoids us having to refill it up every time we come in here. So we've got the nice hearth. This is the first hearth that we had. Makes a massive improvement from the campfire. We had the cooking, like the OG cooking stations lined up for productivity to get as much meat as possible in as quick amount of time as possible, and then we've got the iron one at the back. We've also had room for a cauldron as well with all the necessary upgrades. We've got the mortar and pestle, we've got the pots and pans and the spice racks. Nice centerpiece, which is a coral cod. We've got the 2 chests on each side here, which is actually for when we had all the food that we were using at the time. So quite a lot of food in here. And then a reinforced chest here, which just holds like random bits of ingredients for cooking. And then we've got the butcher's table as well for the cauldron upgrade. This is one of our friends' bedrooms, all decorated by each individual person who owned the bedroom. So we've got the weapons and armor, the blue curtains, the white flags, just nice decor. And then this is one of our friends that, yeah, cheers for that. Sven Smallpenis is currently hiding this sign because it says something really weird on it. Yeah, so this is. I know. I'm sorry. This is like one of our friends' sort of bedroom, but because he only came on every now and then, we sort of turned it into a prison, and we restricted access to him so that when he spawned in, he could never leave his room. Yeah, we were quite bad. But it was funny. We all had a good laugh. This is the first time we did like a sort of decorative walkway, and we went for like the mushroom sort of look by accident, I think it was. We've got fermenters here for making mead. See if we've got any coal. No, we've not. This is the second forge area that we made, and again we've like integrated it into the sort of, I don't know, the wood, the worktop type thing. So this is the forge itself. It's the bench is like probably extending that way, and then each individual piece has just been like merged into each other to make a sort of nice aesthetic section. But yeah, so if I go on this, it'll light it up a little bit as well, which is always good. And then we did have a fire here, but I've got no coal. The chimney actually ventilates it away, the smoke, so that's all good. All the necessary chests for the proper materials for that, and then all the necessary forge upgrades are on hand as well. Then we've got the crafting area. Again, we've integrated it into the bench. We've got the old school sort of weapons and tools hanging around on display. We've got the reinforced chests, the materials. Probably not much in it anymore, to be fair, because again we've moved house. We've got the tool shelf, tanning rack, and then over on this side we've got the bit of a kitchen, the ovens. The ovens are also ventilated, so the smoke comes out behind the house as shown before. Nice touch, in my opinion. We don't want to be suffocated from that nasty smoke. And then we've got the like artisan table area, which we don't really use much. It's just for like mechanical stuff. But yeah, it's not really in use that much. We've never really found much use for it, to be totally honest with you. But yeah, this is his dock. We've got all kinds of different ships. It's all well lit. That is the end of this tour of the original town. So I hope you enjoyed it. A nice little farming area here, and this side bit comes down to the dock. Yeah, and that's pretty much it for that, for this town in total. So we'll probably head back over to the main base now, and I'll probably stand outside the front of it and probably think about ending stream, because I've got to get tea sorted and everything, and we've got to well, I need to get an early night tonight because I'm working early hours of the morning. So yeah, I really hope you've enjoyed the tour, and I think the plan, the hopeful plan, what I'm hoping that we could do is potentially like open up the server to people who want to join in, and could all work together to achieve something and progress, maybe even start afresh, maybe even go into the map and just go over here and then start afresh, box all the things up and then start afresh from somewhere. But I really want to see this server hit 1,000 days, and we're currently on like 880, I think. So it'd be awesome. Because then I could do like I played 1,000 days of Valheim, and this is what we've achieved video for YouTube. Great stream as always. Thank you very much, Karen Cully, and thank you very much for subscribing. That means such a hell of a lot. But yeah, so this is like the main base, and I've done a few tours of it today. Today's just all about showcasing, pretty much. This is like a joint effort between me and ID Skilled, who also streams, so make sure to go and check his channel out. But yeah, let me know if you guys want to join the server at any point. I'd be more than happy to have you in. It'd be great to play with some more players and get back into Valheim. I'm a massive fan of the game, and I want that like progression again. I really want that
absolutely.
like old school progression again. Like it's
definitely the more the merrier, because the more people get on the server, the more buildings will appear, the more map we'll discover.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And I think with how long we spent on this game, the map that we've discovered is probably, I'd say, less than 20%.
Oh yeah.
Like, all these names here, if I can sort of, yeah, if I can get rid of all these names and just show the land, we're looking at maybe like 10% of the entire map has been discovered. Like only these 3 central islands have been discovered, and we've done so much with it. So it'll be great. Like, if, for example, the vision that I've got is, if say 10 people join this server, each person could if they wanted, go to a separate area of the map and sort of like build up from there, or we could all build together. We could do, there's infinite possibilities. Like I'd be absolutely gassed to get back into this game, to be honest. But I don't think I want to do it on myself. I want to do it with more people. So just let me know what you think. If you've enjoyed watching, feel free to jump in as Discord. We are growing, and everybody's communicating with each other, and it's becoming a nice community. Thank you very much, everybody, for following. I need to actually have a look at how many followers we've gained from today, because I think we started on like 57 and now we've got 63. That's like 6 followers, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Oh my god. Another subscription, mate. Absolute legend. ID Skills just subscribed. Guys, ID Skilled 7 is the guy who's stood right next to me now. It's just his 6-month subscription. He is one of the key builders in all of this server, so if you like what you've seen, go and show him some support. He's just been streaming it as well. Go and send him a follow and stuff. But yeah, guys, if you want to jump in, if in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to have a quick look, see who we can raid out. So I'm just going to go on to Valheim, and then we've got someone who's English here. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to send it. Yeah, right. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you, Emmy, for the raid. It's been absolute mental scenes as usual. I need to get my stream like done whilst you're still live, so I can raid you back. It's still on the list of jobs to do. But yeah, I massively appreciate it. Thanks Druids as well for the raids, and thanks everybody else for following. It's been a massive massive W for today's stream. So I'm going to start the raid now. And it should be ready to go in a sec. Thank you for watching, DJ Cam. Appreciate you. Right. Cheers, guys.